Okay. Oh
What we-
boy. Oh boy, this is gonna be so fun.
Rama, I still might have to pop in and out every now and then.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I'm gonna have to pop in and out every now and then.
All right.
Yeah,
I wish you luck.
thank you.
What does that mean?
I'm probably gonna miss vital information, but I'm the only one home right now besides my mom.
Okay.
I was so tempted to Destiny Bond that guy. I was like, I'll give it one, and then that was a mistake. What was it, Gear Grind? Ugh.
Yeah, that went off for a little while.
Disgusting.
That
was
tweet
really
was insane.
But yeah, that's
That was
crazy.
hype. That was really hype.
That was hype.
For Pokemon I don't like, man, I have to change my opinion, I guess. Okay, D&D Beyond. So, I'm assuming it's not just gonna be Beavis and Rayla watching Trial as Andre fights for his life. Is that
As
not
Andre
how-
dies.
As Andre dies.
Something is probably gonna go wrong, right? But what?
Yeah. I don't even know what spells to prep at this point.
If anything, man.
I took pain meds. Sorry.
What is gonna happen? I'm curious. This is gonna be fun.
Can I, like... Do I have to touch for Polymorph? I'm pretty sure I do. No?
You don't have to touch.
I don't have to touch.
Turn Andre into a butterfly and get him out of there.
Sure.
Turn him into a worm.
You think he won't resist that, or at least try to?
Yeah, he would.
Yeah,
He knows.
but I feel like the odds would be in my favor, though.
In your favor?
For if he had to combat something I was doing.
If combat erupts and somehow you're not there, I'm gonna put a 2 minutes timer. If you're not back in those 2 minutes, or you come back and don't decide quickly enough, Mavis simply does not do anything.
That's not what we're talking about.
Oh.
I was saying, wait, does Polymorph need for me to be able to touch someone? I was like, oh no, it doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think so, no.
But then Double was saying, you don't think Andre is gonna resist that? And I was like, I think the odds would be in my favor.
I mean, even if you do polymorph him, there's nothing saying he has to, go along with whatever you do. Like,
Yeah,
you can
but
turn him
if I
into a
make-
squirrel, but, after that, he can just sit still.
So I also need something bigger.
Turn him. What would you turn him into?
Oh, let me read the thing real quick.
It's a giant monkey.
Turn him into something very quirky, so everyone will be like, "Whoa, what's that about?" And then we can talk for a while.
Yeah. But be careful not to make it like an animal that has like beast people against it, because then he's extra dead. Like, he's already really dead. Like, you don't have to add to it more.
I guess that's what you get when you try to kill a queen. To be fair.
Yeah, we're level 8, right?
Andre's just a little guy. They don't get it.
You're right. You should just let
Your
Andre
Honor,
die.
my client is just a little guy.
They just don't get it. They don't get it.
Oh my god, I can turn you into a lobster folk? I'm not going to.
A lobster folk?
There's something called lobster folk.
That would, given that the specialty of Bethinde is seafood, that would
I wasn't going to, but I was like, that'd be really funny.
that would be particularly fucked up. They would eat him after killing him.
That's
really
crazy.
Well, after killing him, he would change back into Andre.
Yeah.
Okay, but if he did stay,
Do you want to become an animated knife?
yeah, it has to be a beast.
I feel like we do this every time. I don't remember if it says it has to be beast.
Yes,
I'm reading it.
it
I'm
does.
reading it.
When we last time we read it, because we thought you could change a Fleet Chaser into a human, which was a
Um,
horrifying implication, but we
Yeah,
thought it was
okay,
just
That's
beast,
beast.
yeah.
awful.
Damn it! All right, beast.
Oh, good old Fleet Chaser. I wonder how he's doing.
It's probably fine. I can turn you. Wait, are dinosaurs allowed?
It's just like a lone horse.
Dinosaurs
Like,
allowed?
how much trouble could he get into? It's not like they've evolved pack tactics as a means to avoid danger, you know? Like, they don't stick to herds. Everyone knows that horses are famously unsociable creatures, and that's why humans love them so much.
So he's fine, is what you're saying. Okay, cool.
Yeah, probably.
Why would I
I
think
mean, like,
about
what's the worst you could encounter? A bear?
I mean, even then, horses are pretty fast.
Yeah.
Granted, we were in a mine shaft and there's only one direction to go. And that there are 2 guards stationed outside of it, so I think he'll be fine.
To imagine if they're like, oh, sick, free horse.
Right?
Yeah,
I mean,
awesome.
honestly-
People died. Hi.
I mean, honestly, kinda. Free horse, nice. Usually you have to pay like 100 gold pieces for this.
Yeah, it's like he's even got a saddle on him
Damn.
We
Yeah.
did leave that. Why did we do that?
because he was
Mhm.
flailing around, and I don't think anyone
Yeah.
else wanted to get horse kicked in the chest.
Yep.
So
That's fair. That was great.
Imagine going through that mine shaft with Fleet Chaser in the fucking guard.
yeah, like it
Ugh.
just wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Guys, I have to admit something to you. I've done something for this session that I have not done for any of the other sessions. I have made a list. A flow chart of events
Oh god.
to help me keep track of everything that is supposed to happen or that may change depending on what you guys do. And that list links to another list under one of the circumstances. I wish you luck. That being said, I'd like to know who would like to do the recap.
Oh, I lost my inspiration instantly, but I just went last time.
I don't remember if I
between-
did the one before that one or not.
Your better question is who doesn't have inspiration?
I do not.
Okay.
Wait, what did I... Oh no, hold on. Yeah, that's good. Okay, the D&D Beyond crashed for a second. I was like, oh
okay.
no.
I was like,
Alright. So it's Rayla? None of you have
Please no,
inspiration.
please. I've been so quiet. Please.
None of you have inspiration. If you say Daria, you did it last time, and Double, you said you did it the time
I said
before
I
that.
don't know
I
if I did
mean,
or not.
Yeah,
Double
should you
McLeod.
have done it 2 sessions ago?
Actually, I think Yash was the one that did it 2 sessions ago.
Daria.
Hmm.
Like,
Yeah,
I,
Yeah, if you know, you could just resolve this amicably with Double.
Yeah, if you want me
Yeah,
to do
you
it, you
can-
can just do it.
Yeah, please do it. I don't remember.
Okay.
Remember? What do you remember? I just want to talk. Please don't make me do it.
oh, what?
All right. There is a lot of just talking. A lot of talking. They went back to the tavern. They had their whole discussion, and then they had to go back to the castle the next day to kind of discuss like a plan of action of like where these 2 facilities are and like what to do. And they were like, okay, who are we gonna go with? How are we gonna do this? We can't do this publicly because it's probably one of the council members. And someone brought up the suggestion of talking to one of the council members. I believe it was Rayla brought up the idea of talking to. Why am I so bad with names? I forgot her name. That one council lady, whatever, who works at Reuben or something. To talk to her, maybe she's not involved. Who knows? And there was also the mention of that, like on the map where the crow was, of where another facility is, and it's like, okay, that's very interesting. I mean, let's be honest. If there's an evil lab, it's gonna be in the zombie area. I mean,
Yeah.
come on, it's perfect security. And then they just kind of decided how they were gonna go, like how they're going to attack, because they're like, okay, if we attack this Actually, I'm not going to get into the details. That's going to take too long. After they had their whole discussion, they left again after apparently Lynn had to have some secret private talk or whatever with the queen or whatever. And then after they left, they went to... I was trying to remember what had happened after, because I was like, this is like the bulk of the session. Then it's like, oh yeah, they went to the academy and looked up legal stuff for
Yeah.
a good long while.
Yeah, and it was, I think, a good 2 hours. Like, solid 2
Of
hours.
discussing.
I think I lost my mind during that time.
Discussing legal terms and things like that. But ultimately, they figured out that it's like, I guess there's not really much that they can do. So after that, I believe they just went back to the tavern. Man, that legal stuff took up so much time. After they went back there, they talked with Elias for a little bit. Kind of discussing like what happened and everything like that. And Andre also spoke with Laria for a bit, and the 2 goons that were there, but they didn't speak to him. Kind of fake, honestly. And then after that,
Who are the 2 goons?
I'm assuming it's Thamus Prime. I forgot. No, I forgot. I don't remember if we called this one Thamus Prime or not.
Baby Thamus.
I don't know. I forgot what we nicknamed him, but there's Thamus and then Elias. At least I assume he was there. Well, they were both there because I heard other 2 things, and then one of them was like talking to the other. And then kind of visited, talking about things and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I believe you. And it's like, oh wait, for real? Like for real? Like seriously? Like I attacked you like twice. Like, but you know, whatever. And then that little discussion exchange happened, because the next day because the execution was the next day. And, well, I think it's technically a trial, just the queen has referred to it as an execution because she's so sure that he's going to die, I think is what's been happening, but I don't remember for sure. Other than that, I don't think there was anything else.
They just casted a spell of some sort.
And I killed
that
a small
part.
clearing in the forest.
Yeah, and the clearing clashing divination to try to see what would happen, but I think I might have missed a part of it or something, because my understanding of what happened in that was like, you know, he's gonna die at some point. It could happen then, it could not. Well, anyway, and then that was it. Like that's what I gathered, but I think I might have missed something.
I'll help you out a little bit. She said that Andre would get his first taste of death in a week's time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I only can go up to a week.
6 days time, but
7 days. It says 7 days.
okay, but like what she said was 6.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh yeah, they also killed a bunch of animals.
Oh yeah, like a lot.
That was
of
an
them.
accident.
She just does that. Okay. And that's a good summary. I will also say, Double, given that this session has an awesome name provided by you, Crime and Punishment. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I did consider changing a couple things about what might happen because that name was so fucking cool.
Oh, I just took it because of the book. I mean, the book isn't
Yeah.
super related to that, but Crime and Punishment, I like the way it rolled off the tongue.
Yeah, but it's real good. It's
I
real
did
good.
Have you been
reference the book
feeding
when I was like,
information to Ramagash without my knowledge?
I asked everyone the same question, and then I
Ah.
told everyone each other's answers. I'm sorry, I didn't
my
report back.
reaction was literally, that's such a cool name. It's like the book.
Yeah. Yeah, Daria just put it together
I
immediately.
just
She's
took
too
it.
smart. Anyway, that being said, we will start the session where we last left off, as Mavis and Rilla, the 2 of you, have gone back to the inn. You spent your entire week waiting there, walking in circles and not doing anything. No one has come to see you. You paid for your rooms in advance. You didn't go out at all. And you wake, or at least Mavis, you awake first. On the day. The day. The air feels different than usual. From the open window, you can feel an excitement in the air. You can hear, as usual, the sounds of people, a buzz. It's currently 7 a.m. What do you do?
It's just gonna sit up and glance around the room. See if anything's changed or been disturbed. Hoping that something's been disturbed.
Nothing seems to be out of place. You can roll an investigation check if you'd like to see if something is hidden.
Yeah, I'll do that. I doubt it, but oof. That's just 11.
You look around the room a little bit better, trying to pay attention to places that would be disturbed by someone entering or leaving. Doesn't seem to be anything outside of the ordinary.
And I'm gonna turn and wake up Rayla.
Rayla is gonna get up pretty quickly. Morning.
Morning. Should we... Do we know what time this is happening at?
I forget, but I'm sure we can ask people downstairs. I'm sure everyone knows.
You think we should prepare early?
Did you say prepare anything?
I'm saying, should we, like, get ready early? Should we head out now?
No point to not. Yeah, we can. Maybe we can find good seats or something like that.
Maybe this isn't gonna respond to that. I guess we should pack up too, since we only paid for up to today.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll head downstairs.
Alright. You head downstairs alone?
Really come?
Yeah, I think once Rayla's like, at least she brought life, once she's done packing up her stuff, she'll like go downstairs as well.
Alright. You start going, you head out of the room and start heading downstairs. Just a few steps after you leave the room, you're interrupted by a voice coming from inside the room. Mavis.
Turn around.
You turn around, getting another look in the room, and there you see Lynn standing in the middle of the room.
Oh. Hi?
Hello. I'm sorry, I left you on such short notice. I was called back. I had to take care of something for the leader. What did you end up deciding for your friend?
Oh, we really couldn't see a way of getting involved without making the whole situation worse, so...
So you'll let it happen and see how he handles it?
He wasn't gonna let us help anyway.
Well, I have to go back soon.
Have you been well?
Yes, there hasn't been any problems.
Mm.
You seem to be in one piece too, so that's good.
softly.
She stretches both her arms, standing high above her head. We'll see each other in just about a week anyway. See you then, Mavis. And you too, Rayla.
Before you go,
She turns around to look back at you. Mm-hmm.
what did you say to the Queen a week ago? You know, before we left.
She looks at you and seems thoughtful for a moment. And then she looks away, her eyes to the ground. Oh, it's nothing you need to concern about. Really, there's no problem. Oh, you should be careful, though. You saw I told her that I was the only member. Our order. It's safer that way for the two of you.
Alright.
But don't tell her otherwise.
Wasn't planning on it.
Perfect.
We
Oh,
we should be going.
Very well.
It's good to see you.
It was good
And
as
Mavis
well.
will give a small smile. And remember, you can always talk to me.
She returns a smile. Sure. If I can find you.
I feel like that's easier than you're making it seem.
She winks at you and takes out from behind her, underneath her large cloak, the key dagger. It opens, the air's lock. See you later.
Later.
She enters in a flash of purple light. Several seconds afterwards, the wound vanishes. do you
Man,
do?
everyone seems kind of judgmental of effects.
because honestly, I know why you're not really doing anything, but I feel like it is an excuse at this point that we keep saying that. Oh, he wouldn't want us to do anything. It's true, he wouldn't, but I don't know. I feel like as his friends, we're expected to do something. That we should do something.
Should do something. It's not as if I don't want to help. I can't find a way to help without making this entire situation worse.
You're involved with this huge project now. It makes sense that you don't want to jeopardize it.
Saying outside of that, I'm saying for Andre, there's no way we could have done anything without making this worse for Andre.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know, it's like... I agree, we thought about everything that we could do, and there's not a lot. What is the point of us being so powerful and stuff if we can't even help our friends?
really thought of us as powerful.
Well, I think you're powerful. What? You don't
Not in a
are.
way, not in a way that matters.
You hearing this, Ron?
I
I
am.
mean, yes, I'm magically strong and you're physically strong, but I can't convince a queen to show leniency. I can't. I can't get people to listen to me when it truly matters. I can't just magically stop these experiments from happening. I mean, yes, we are powerful in one way, but our powers have limits, you know? And I know I'm feeling guilty about this, that we could have done something more. And maybe there is something we can do, or something we missed, but I think we're a bit past that at this point. Whatever happens next will happen. If you're truly feeling guilty and fully believe there's something you can do, then do it. But us talking about it here won't do much. And I'm gonna walk downstairs.
You do so. What does Rayla do as Mavis says all that and then leaves?
Just said a lot at me too.
Alright. So she walks downstairs as well. You
Yeah.
walk downstairs and you find a tavern. Like you felt it before. The air seems a little bit tenser. Anticipatory. You can see in the corner Apple Pie, as ever, is wiping utensils, plates. Only what she's wiping is already completely clean. She's repeating the motion over and over and over. At first, she doesn't hear you stepping downstairs, and only turns to you when you're fully outside of the staircase. Oh, but hi.
Hello.
Well, you don't look so well.
It's gonna be a bit of a rough day, isn't it?
A rough day? What do you mean?
Never mind. Do you know what time is the trial?
Oh yeah, the queen said it would be at high noon.
And where will it take place?
You really missed out on all of that. I guess I haven't seen you come down for a bit now that I think about it. She said it would be in the castle. They've set up an arena of sorts near the training grounds where the knights usually go at it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I suppose you'll be leaving now. You don't mind giving me those keys back?
Oh, yeah, of course. Here, and thank you for everything last week.
Of course. And she steps forward, giving you a pat on the back. Don't worry yourself, Shortcake. They'll get them.
Yeah, I guess. Did Rayla come down?
I did.
Okay, I forget if you followed me.
I did. I'm not saying anything to that.
Yeah.
Alright. You don't say anything and you just exit?
Yeah, bye.
Alright.
You're a bit stressed, that's all. Thank you again, and have a good one.
Of course. Lou. She waves a hand at you as you leave.
Ta.
You find yourself face to face as you open the door to leave. With a familiar face, actually. It seems you're getting a lot of visitors today.
Okay.
With copper skin and green hair, and his most distinguishable feature, his feathered companion standing on his leftmost shoulder, this time wearing a coat of pure white. Stands Elias. Oh, well, that's perfect timing. I was coming to talk to you.
Oh, hi, we just checked out.
Yeah. We're gonna start heading to the castle, I think.
Oh, well, it's a good thing I got here when I got here. He takes something from behind him and hands to you 2 letters. There you go. Queen said she wanted you to have that.
Oh, thank you.
We'll open the letter right now.
Alright. In the letter is a very flourished script that reads letter of invitation at the top. In the body of the text, it invites you formally to... Sorry, I blanked out there for a moment. to the trial of Andre Timur on the seat next to the Queen's.
Shit, we got Tapa!
VIP?
The letter itself is not signed as to who it is destined to, but it does have the signature of the Queen at the bottom.
It makes sense you'd want to keep an eye on us during this.
Look, that's why. I see. Okay.
I mean, I don't think she exactly likes us.
I don't exactly like her, I guess, so
Yeah.
maybe it'll work.
And do we just show this to like a guard when we go, or?
I don't know. It should work. It should all be warned that some people are going to be coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Have you two been doing okay?
Mavis is just gonna look at him.
I know what's about to happen, and I know you're really worried. It's gonna be okay. But also, you haven't come out of that building for a week now.
We're okay, right? We're okay. This is fine.
Would you like to roll deception?
Mavis is just gonna give Rayla a look at this.
I will roll deception.
Alright.
Can. Oh.
Who?
Oh my god, she's back!
What? Why
She has a mind of her own.
you know, I'm right. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, inverted Yash.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, no, this happened last time.
All right, you got a possession problem, Yash.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with her. I was like, I got a 4.
You got a 4. Okay. You do
I
not
wish I
believe
had your
anybody.
optimism.
Even Fee seems to be able to see through your lie with ease as he eyes you. He jumps up to your shoulder and begins to almost butt you with his head.
That's cute.
Rayla will pet him.
He kind of nuzzles into it. Well, I suppose you haven't had the mental breakdown yet, so we'll take it as a good sign. We're probably gonna be heading for the stage at about 11 if you want to go with us. Otherwise, I think the Queen's looking things over right now, so he should let you in.
I mean, I think the less time in her presence might be better for us right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh god, how am I gonna work with her?
How's Laria doing?
She's having a bit of a rough time. She's been at her mom's for most of the week. I think she's really struggling with who Andre is. I think the image she had of him is conflicting with what she sees he's done.
I mean, to be fair to her, I don't think Andre knows who Andre exactly is at this point.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
He doesn't do the best job at explaining himself ever, so.
Ever.
No, she's not great at that. Though, to be fair, I think her circumstances are somewhat understandable here.
Oh, absolutely. I mean...
But, yeah.
I can't imagine. I mean, we've only really known him for a few weeks. Granted, it was a lot in those few weeks.
An intense couple of weeks.
But he described her as like a little sister, so...
He turns around and throws his hands upwards, letting both of his palms against the back of his head. Well, with the way it's going, I think it's all gonna work out. I'm off to go get some shopping done, so see y'all in a bit. He waves at you and begins to walk off.
What does he know that we don't?
I don't know.
What are you?
And to be honest, I don't know if I have the capacity to get it out of him right now, so...
That's okay. So what do we do until then? I've never been in a situation like this before. What do people usually do?
Anything remotely similar to this, I don't know, I'd just be in my room. Well, the dorm. So, and we kind of just left that. So,
You don't feel like paying the queen a visit?
no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open my letter. I'm sure it says the same thing that Rayla's does, but
It's precisely the same thing.
yeah.
The handwriting is slightly different, but it is the exact same words.
Mm. Are you?
Hmm?
Oh, we're gonna be in the top box.
Why? What are you thinking?
Well, I think she wants to keep an eye on us in case we have any ideas during the
Mhm.
trial. If you end up wanting to do anything during, I think we should have a code word.
Code word. Yeah, we should.
I mean, I don't know if they're gonna collect our equipment or anything, but
As long as I have my bow on me, I can do something.
and
I'm not. No one touches that, so.
so yeah, we should come up with a word if we want to do something. I don't know what. It can't be now because that's too obvious, right?
Yeah. It is a good code word.
Well, what's a word we normally?
That would be so funny. It's like, how did they know we were gonna do something? We had a code word. The code word was kill them. What do you mean?
What's a what's a
Right.
word?
Yeah, I just have like dumb stuff in my head.
What's a word we wouldn't normally say but wouldn't sound too out of place?
Cloud.
We will be indoors. Actually, I don't know if it's indoors.
It's in the castle.
It's in the castle, but was that area open? No, I don't think it was.
While the two of you trying to find that out.
You're absolute imbeciles here.
While the two of you try to figure that out, we will cut to Andre. Andre, you've been hanging in that dungeon. The chains feel familiar to you at this point. Your lack of sight, your lack of movement, it's itchy. But not entirely uncomfortable. Time has passed and pass and pass. Since Kana's last visit, no one has come. What's Andre thinking about right now?
Probably just reflecting on things. Not much else he can really do, so probably just reflecting on what's happened, everything that's kind of led up to here.
Alright. More time passes. You're not sure what time it is. But you hear, once more, the sound of metal on metal sliding. Four sets of steps walk towards you, each clanking loudly of metal. One of them approaches you. The day's the day. You can hear the clanking of metal against metal, and a wincing metallic gate. The steps get closer to you. And you can feel your restraints being changed, rather than being tied to the wall. Your hands are tied to one another. Do you do anything?
Nope.
They do the same to your legs. And for a moment, the visor itself. You see it, the lack of light peeking through. For a moment, it shifts back down, and afterwards, it's pulled upwards, lifted entirely off your head. For a few seconds, a light shines in the room as one of the guards ignites a lantern. You can see that the people, all four of them in the room, are four elite knights. You've known them. These are the same knights that captured you, that brought you here. Some of them, at least. Laid down on the floor are 3 sets of clothes. Your jester's outfit, your noble's outfit, and your leather armor. There is no sign of any of your other belongings. Do you do anything?
No.
The same guard that's gotten close to you, undoing your shackles, speaks. The execution's coming soon. Pick what you'll want to wear.
He'll just point at his armor then.
At his armor. The 2 guards, well, the guards take over the other 2. And the 3 of them step away from outside the cage. The metallic grate gets locked once more, and the last remaining guards undoes the lock from both your hands and your feet. Steps aside. Change.
He does so.
It gets close to you and once more ties up, or rather, locks the shackles at both your hands and feet. Do you let him?
Yeah.
He does so. And as he takes place behind you, we'll switch once more to Mavis and Rayla. The two of you standing in the street, you can feel the excitement. You can see the people going about. People are a lot clumsier than usual today. You see things get dropped, children left behind, only to catch up. People speak to one another. You can't make out so much of their conversation from where you are, but it's not hard to imagine what they might be talking about. Some of them seem very happy. Others seem very anxious. Others seem almost wistful. Others seem incredibly angry. What do y'all do? Also, Yasha is back. I saw her mic. You can't hide.
I wasn't hiding. Whoa.
I don't imagine we would do much until like we're supposed to meet up with Elias again.
Yeah.
I just want to have Mavis establish this one thing with Rayla. All right.
How about the word hope? You don't like that one? Okay.
Well, I mean, maybe I was gonna say, like, what if I would be like, you should ask for like a time check.
Time check?
Or like what the time is. And time check because it's a little.
Okay. Sure.
I mean, hope also works if you'd prefer to do that.
No, we can do time check. It's a little bit more casual, I guess.
Okay. But those two words specifically, if either of us says them.
Okay. Also, if we do something here, you know everyone in this country is gonna hate us, right?
Does Mavis respond?
Mavis is thinking right now.
See,
I
she is allowed to do that.
Yeah. I mean, that's honestly not what I'm concerned about.
I just say that because I know you have a lot going here. So if you do want to ever back out of the plan, I wouldn't blame you.
To plan, but
It's an idea.
if you say it, I will help you. Oh. I have faith that Her Majesty would at least continue some sort of operation. we might just have to operate outside of that for a bit.
Maybe.
I just hope it won't need to come to it.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess we'll see what Elias has been hinting at.
He's just... Honestly, I don't know enough about him. To understand where he stands in all of this.
He seems quite down as you say that.
Wait, what?
He's here?
Yeah. He's never
Oh.
left.
Oh.
No. This is like... No, he went shopping.
Yeah, Elias is out. Fee is still here.
Oh,
Oh!
shit.
Fucking bird! I never remember it.
Fucking animals.
Bird, man. Goddamn bird.
Hold on. Wait a second.
Whoa! Oh!
Hey, Rama.
What's up?
Can I... Okay. Bird, wait. Can you speak? Fee?
He bats his wings powerfully. Or
Oh.
what he hopes to be powerfully at you. He seems quite proud.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Alright.
I'm gonna
Alright, give me just the little bit of wing displaced by his wing feel very cool against your face. Though one of the wings kind of slashes across your face and you get a light bruise. Rayla. As the wings definitely feel more like they have scales than feather. Bit odd.
Oh.
Maybe the feathers are just hardened by combat and blood.
Oh.
So which spell you casted?
Speak with
Speak with? With the dad?
animals.
You're gonna kill animals?
Speak with
Oh,
animals.
okay, you can. Yeah, you can cast that.
If he's
You
not...
use a spell slot.
Yeah, I'll use a spell slot for it.
All right. You
Damn, you're getting serious. Sorry, go ahead.
You cast a spell between one of these cries, and you can still just hear.
Hi, Fee.
Oh, hi.
Oh, good. Hey, Fee, how long have you traveled with Elias?
Oh, I've known Elias for a good bit. It's been this many days. And he shows you both of his wings. Before we traveled, we really mainly stayed in the forest.
And what have you been up to?
Hmm? What do you mean?
Like, what have you been doing?
Oh, we've been walking. A lot of walking, mostly walking. Sometimes there's some combat. Sometimes we go up mountains. And there's those wiggly things that I don't like. Once there was that odd eggy thing. That was fun.
Do you remember our friend?
Your friend?
The...
Oh yeah, the tall guy, Andre.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Andre.
Okay.
Oh, let me get that. And you see he turns and kind of pecks a little bit at your hair, Rayla, and from it he takes out a little bug that seems to have crawled in there.
Ugh.
Oh, he's just getting a bug.
Flies is great. Do you eat flies?
No, I don't really eat.
Oh.
Yeah.
So why are you talking to me? How's a question for later?
Well,
What are you trying to get here? He eyes you, trying to be suspicious.
straight to the point. I like it. Has Elias talked about Andre in the past few days?
A little bit before, yeah. He seemed a bit worried before we went to see you the other day, but after that, he's been doing pretty good.
Has he talked to any guards
I don't think so.
after that? No.
No.
Or anyone besides Laria?
Well, he talked to the moose.
Okay, this isn't nearly as... Our character, Yash.
Mhm.
Help.
The fuck do you want from me?
Help.
Help?
Double. Help.
Double?
I don't know what you're even trying to accomplish. Like,
Yeah,
Oh
really.
no, has it?
This
Cause
is the
that's
library all over again.
no, okay, I was
You
just gonna.
realize you can talk to birds, and just started talking to birds.
No, I was gonna try and get like, has he been making, not plans with someone, but like, has there been something put into the works that he's seen?
Have you tried asking him that?
I didn't know if the bird would understand that, Rama.
He's understood everything else fine.
Some of the questions. Okay, fine. Okay, all right, whatever.
Crazy.
There goes Daria, underestimating birds.
Hey, Feet, has Elias, like, does he know anything about... Why was he happy after what I told him?
Hmm?
Why was he happy after
Oh,
what I told him?
Oh well, he said that for Andre there was nothing to worry about anymore.
But do you know why?
Oh yeah, he said just to have faith.
Has Elias planned anything, or...
No.
Okay, I don't have any treats for you or anything.
It's okay, I got food. And you can see him kind of patting his own stomach with his right wing.
Okay, I'm glad.
Then
So
can
you
see
don't
him-
know why? Okay, but do you know why why Elias has faith?
You can see that as you as that question, Fee's head has changed direction very quickly, heading to the left, upwards. Oh, I gotta go. See you. And he takes off, flying. As he begins to fly away, midway through the street, he turns to turn back to you once more. And both Mavis and Rayla, you both hear the same thing. As he flies away.
Oh, that wasn't helpful.
The bird didn't tell you anything.
Well, apparently Elias was worried before.
And he's not worried.
And now
Yeah.
he's not worried. And as soon as I was asked why, just so conveniently, that's when he was called away.
Maybe I
Like,
don't know.
very convenient, I must say.
It's a familiar feeling, isn't it?
It's almost as if a higher power.
Oh, no, that's not. You haven't thought about it hard enough.
I haven't thought about her enough.
No, you haven't. I just gave you a big clue. Think about
Yeah, I know, you said familiar feeling.
it. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, familiar. Is that the key word there?
Also, yeah.
Yeah,
Did
okay.
you do anything? Or,
No.
oh.
Yeah, there's nothing
Yeah,
to
we're
do.
gonna go. No, we're not changing outfits now.
That's fine. Andre has to live or die before we change outfits.
That's gonna depict the
Priority.
movie outfit.
Priorities, please.
Wait, shit, are we supposed to dress up or something?
But are we? We need to be way more serious. I just can't. I don't know how.
Andre's gonna die and one of us are gonna say mood afterwards and it's gonna just ruin everything.
Double, I'm real sorry. Andre's arc is ending one way or another, but Rayla and Mavis will not be there because they're gonna be buying boots.
Fair enough.
Maybe it's been too fake. Maybe we need to trust a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly. That's.
But I do trust Andre. I don't trust all the murderers that want to kill him around him.
Yeah. Wait, fuck, but should we dress up if we're gonna be up there? This
Can we
turned
attack?
into like a meme question isn't that actually the etiquette though?
It's not like it's like a public event. It's not like a direct meeting with royalty or anything. But I was wrong last
Isn't that
time.
more important?
Isn't it? I wish Andre was here. He would have told us.
Like, I know it's this really ridiculous train of thought we've gone on, but like now that I'm thinking about it more, isn't it expected for us to
Double, your next character can't be silent. You see what the party does without your guidance? You're gone in shambles.
They go
No,
weird.
but like, I'm being serious now, but like, isn't like, if you're like invited by a person of higher status in a very public event,
You want to dress nice. You have 2 hours for it.
you can do that. Fucking an hour.
Oh yeah, have you ever been shopping, Narya?
Yes!
No, the fuck you can't.
Yeah. What are you talking
It
about?
takes you 2 hours? Why? Are you?
You have to go to the other side of the city by walking. Find a clothes shop, buy the clothes, get the clothes, take care of it.
I see you don't want to be kind to us. Okay, whatever.
To get yassified? Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't need new clothes.
Okay, how about
Yeah.
this? How about this? You could do it, but after we're done with the climactic finale of the season 2. How's that?
Got it, yeah. That sounds
I agree. I don't think we get clothes after Andre lives or
No,
dies.
I was literally just gonna be like, that's why I was like, this was a meme at first, but now that the more I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure that's the actual etiquette.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Mavis would care,
It
but I'm
is.
seeing me outside of them like, wait, isn't that actually what you're supposed to do?
It would have been good if you had been prepared. Yes.
Yes. Granted, she only told us with Elias. And she knows we're broke.
We don't need. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, this is fine. Do you know what? If they like are offended by it, they could provide us with it. So do you know what? Yeah, let's go.
Alright. So you walk up to the castle? Is that...
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. You walk up to the castle and you can see that there's a lot more people near than usual. A lot of people are being ushered in. The guards seem to be all out today. There's a lot of them just making sure traffic flows well, directing people into one of the side yards, the side courtyards. You could just melt into the crowd and go in. You are currently at the gates. What do you do?
Maybe let's just go look to Rayla.
Rayla is gonna try to like find a guard to go up to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, okay, we are going to go see her now. What if we just didn't show up?
Why would we do that? We could, but we're gonna be there no matter what.
Honestly, I'll just probably cause more problems. Fine.
Yeah. So like Rayla's gonna go up to a guard, being like, "Excuse me, we have an invitation to get inside."
The guard looks at you funny. You don't.
It's to get into like it's by the queen. You can look at it, and Rayla's gonna pull it out.
Alright, you pull it out right in front of the guard. And
Hell yeah.
he takes it in front of his hands and begins reading over the letter. Huh. Well, it does have the signature. Alright, when you follow the people, when you get to the stadium, you go for the inner ring. You can see there's a balcony, red cloth. It's pretty obvious. Just tell the guards, show them this letter. The queen should let you in. If she doesn't, you can just stand in the stadium like everybody else.
Okay, thank you.
Alright?
Rayla's gonna follow his instructions then.
Alright. Does Mavis follow?
Yeah.
Oh
Alright. You make your way to the castle, through it, and enter a courtyard. At the end of one of the courtyards, there's a huge tower that goes down far below ground. From it, there's a side path connected. You can hop on to Roll20 currently.
The
You can see that the stadium is made in two parts. One of them is quite far away, over elevated. It's made so that the people, even though they are quite far, can see well within the ring. While the other is much smaller, closer. It gives a very intimate view of the yard. On it, there's red cloths, each of them bearing embroidery, strewn all around. And going all the way, all above each of those steps, each of those stairs, is the balcony you were mentioned about. You can see that the seats are somewhat filled currently, a good 60% of them at least. The ones nearest, some of them seem to have been reserved in some capacity, guards standing here and there. But in the areas that weren't reserved, people have amassed quite readily. On the second, over-elevated balconies, far away, you can see that these are much more filled. The air around here is thick, tense. You can hear the people chatting about many things. Each of their voices melt into one. You could probably make out what one person was saying if you tried. Atop the stage, you can see that the queen is already standing, or rather, sitting. Next to her is someone else that you've met, Kana, with two thick, almost glove-like bandages that go all the way up to her elbow. The people that came in with you get along and start sitting down the stairs. What do you do?
Can we do we know the path up to like the balcony she's in?
It seems pretty straightforward. There's a set of stairs. The steps, each of them are draped over with a red cloth. Besides either side are guards, heavily armored as they can be. Each of them has a large great shield and full plate armor, blocking way.
Rayla will head over to one of the guards.
Oh, what are you doing getting so close?
We've been invited to go sit with the queen, and then Rayla's just gonna show the letter.
Maybe
Yeah,
this
I
is also
do.
going to show it.
He eyes you suspiciously and takes the letter. He looks at the other guard, who himself walks upstairs. You can vaguely hear some whispers up there, and he comes back. The queen says, "You're allowed. You can come in." The two of them move aside. Before you do, though, weapons.
Well, don't be too suspicious.
I'm
just-
saying words. Can you guys calm down? It takes time.
Yep.
This is a bit weird. Can I give you everything I have? All of my arrows, my axe, and everything but my bow?
The two of them look at each other. Except the bow. Well, you can't do much with just a bow, sure. One of them holds out a large bucket. It's halfway through a bucket and halfway through a metallic crate. Everything in here. Bucket empty currently.
I will take the 2 daggers and drop them in.
The 2 daggers?
Like the horned axe thing and then the key.
Mm-hmm.
They made me give up the key last time, so.
You did do that.
Wait, are they? Oh, I already said I was, so never mind.
Same for your quarterstaff?
I don't have. It's the ring right now.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Alright.
I wish I did not have to give up my arrows, but that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll fade. It's okay.
Wait. Yash. Are they like? Wait. Have they like fully checked us, or are they just saying like, "Hey, put all of the stuff in"?
For now, they're saying put the stuff in.
Fuck. Okay. Oh. No, I was like thinking maybe one of us should like hide the key on us, but I don't know if that's the right play here. I don't think it is.
What key? Sorry.
The like key dagger thing that we can use to teleport to the Ortolimia if needed. That one.
I see.
Or if we need a quick getaway would be really nice, but
if we talked about this beforehand, we could have
yeah,
done that.
that's what I'm realizing, so it's alright. Just give it to them.
Alright. You give everything to them. They put it in the crate and move it aside. You can go upstairs now. And they both give you a bit of a bow as you do.
Okay. Maybe it's just gonna go upstairs.
Alright.
Rayla.
The two of you going upstairs can see that upon the small stage, there's 2 rows of 5 seats. To the left of one of the seats, there's a large embroidered cushion. On each of the 4 corners of the stage are 4 guards. Each of them armed apparently exclusively with great shields made of thick metal. Currently on the stage, you can see that Yeva and Kana are there, occupying 2 of the first frontmost seats. Some of them that you could not see before, Laria and a woman. She seems a good deal older than Laria, though she looks very much like her. As you grew up,
In, can we?
sorry, go ahead.
We can't just slip in, can we? Oh no.
As you go up the stairs, you have arrived there. Do you say anything?
Should we bow here?
Sorry, what?
Are a bow?
Oh,
Is that here too? Or like some version of it at least?
does that still matter? Do we still need to do that?
I don't know.
As the two of you speak to each other, hushed tones, Laria turns to you. Oh, hi.
Hi, Laria.
Hi. And Mavis is gonna give a very small wave.
She returns the wave as well. With her left hand, you can see that in it there's a pendant, a silver pendant. Her right hand, you can see, is strewn across, heading over to the other chair, the one with the older woman, whose hand she clutches tightly. Yevo's voice rings out. You can sit down. The two seats behind me and Kana. Laria's companions should be here soon.
Of course. Thank you, Your Majesty. And I'll give like a bow. Just it's very awkward.
She hasn't actually turned to look at you.
Wow, that's really awkward. Like,
okay. I'm gonna grab Rayla's hand and then move to the seats.
what? Oh, okay.
You can see Kana is stealing a few looks at you every once in a while. After a few minutes, well, actually, do you do anything before a few minutes pass?
I'm just gonna look at her wide-eyed.
When you start looking at her wide-eyed, the very next time she steals a peek at you, she turns her head back forward rather quickly and stops.
Rayla's gonna like lean forward. You're Kana, right?
As you lean,
So,
as you lean,
it's a wonderful weather we're having.
you are evil.
We're all here.
Yeah,
As you-
no, if this is awkward for us, we should make it just as awkward for them, right? That's how this
It's only
works.
as awkward as you make it. Like, it's...
And
No one else has done anything to make it awkward for you all except for you two.
how are you looking at me? What are you talking about?
Daria
I'm
wages
starting a
psychological
conversation with
warfare on
dialogue.
herself. Alright. So as you lean forward to speak to her, the first thing that you notice is a bit of a smell. It's pretty clear that it's not coming directly from her, but from rather the two appendages she has upon her arms. It's a somewhat sour smell along with that of seawater. Yeah, you're Rayla.
Yeah.
Hello again.
I don't know how this is all going to end, but I do want to say I'm sorry for hurting you last time we met.
Ramus is just gonna facepalm.
You can see her look at Yeva. The look is like, is she serious? Okay. And she looks forward. looking downward at the ring.
You guys have nothing to say. Okay, that's okay.
I was just gonna say that like painfully. I was like, Rayla.
We're all here. Might as well talk.
A few seconds pass, and you can hear footsteps going upwards.
Oh, thank God.
Looking to the side, you can see Elias and Thamus are coming up. Elias himself is wearing a different uniform from usual, and it's rather more stuffy. It's embroidered to the side and has gold linings. The green color is still there, but it's more of a robe than his usual uniform. Thamus hasn't changed much. He kind of has a good versatile fit. The two of them, as they go up the stairs, drop to one knee, and in almost unison say, "You're welcome, Your Majesty." A few moments afterwards, Yeva raises her hand. Rise.
Oh shit, we were supposed to bow.
I don't care at this point.
The two of them take seats behind Laria and the older woman. The older woman herself has given you a look. Rather, looked you over. Thamus and Elias themselves don't say much for now.
Maybe hands have not left her face for most of this.
Elias just cracks open a cold one.
Wait. You think
There
this
we
is
go.
one leg over?
Yeah, like a hot dog with him.
Like ankle on the other knee.
He doesn't crack one open, but you, from time to time, can see him taking a swig from a flask he has. It's a leather flask, most likely for traveling.
He's drinking.
Let's go.
He seems to have a few of those flasks, each of them slightly different from the last.
Is he like trying to hide it? Or is he just like taking a swig?
Not really, he's just drinking a little bit. He's polite about it.
That's fair.
He sees you eyeing him. Do you want some? It's just water.
It's just water?
Well, this one is.
I'm glad you're in high spirits.
Well, I'm more of the hopeful type, you know? Really, from the way you're talking, it almost sounds like you're convinced Andre's gonna die.
I'm not. I was gonna just look at the queen for a second and then look back to Elias.
Would you like to roll insight?
Yeah!
Roll insight.
I love being in this box, man. It makes me so happy. With everyone, all the interesting people. Huge 9.
Huge 9. You don't see her move, but you hear the slightest bit of something scratching.
I'm not convinced he's going to die. It's just I think he has a lot against him.
Elias takes a look around. Well, I gotta give you that one. You can see Thamus tugging at Elias's dress. Elias, you're in the presence of royalty. You have to be more refined with your speech. You can't just be talking. It's okay. She doesn't mind, right, Queen?
Yeah, Elias is my boy.
Let's go.
takes a
You
swig.
can see Kana starting to turn around. Yeva does after a moment. I'll allow it for now. Don't overstep it. Yes, Your Highness. He gives a bit of a salute.
What if he's like currently drunk? What if he's been drinking?
That's why he's got faith in Andre.
Yeah.
He just
This
drunk
is
out of
so
his mind.
desperate. This is so desperate. The only way, I gotta drink. Okay, this is a bit awkward. Daria's not here. I wanted. Okay, that's okay.
Oh man, I want to cause more problems on purpose. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's you can do that. Go ahead. We have a bit of time before Daria comes in.
Okay. Rayla is gonna go to Laria.
She herself seems to have been rather preoccupied with a pendant she has in her hand. She's just been nervously fidgeting with it, opening it, closing it, moving the chain somewhat, wrapping it around her fingers. She's very focused on it.
Hey, how are you doing?
At first, she doesn't respond. When she does, it's with a bit of trembling in her voice. Uncle Andre is about to die, Rayla. I'm not doing as great as I could.
You heard Elias, right? We need to have faith in him. It might work out. I'm also scared, but I won't lie. I was kind of falling apart before this as well.
Just... She starts to take a few deep breaths, looking away, moving her face away from you. After a few moments, you can see the woman sitting next to her, not quite stepping up, but turning to you. If you don't mind, she's processing it all. I'd appreciate if you could give her some space.
Yeah, of course.
You can see that she eyes you. Look, you get a better look at her face too. It's very similar to Laria's. She has long hair, all tied in a braid that goes all the way back, about halfway through her back, and is looped around to the front of her body. Looking at you, you said your name was Rayla, right?
Yep, that is me.
Laria's told me about you. You're one of, well, you were one of Andre's traveling companions, right?
Yeah, I'm one of Andre's friends. Did you know Andre well?
Yes, he was a great friend of our family. Him and my husband used to work a lot together. He squeezes Laria's hand tighter. But I don't know if I know him right now. Suppose today is when all those hesitations are laid to rest. and she begins to look back, forward. Do you do anything?
Hmm.
How many degrees do you think she's twisted the knife at this point? 90? 180?
I like
know.
being.
Do you
I
think
love
it's
being in the
enough?
spectator box.
Do you think it's enough? I think you should
Yeah.
twist it more.
Nah, not
No,
that mean.
sorry, I was talking to Double.
Oh.
Don't you think Andre deserves a bit more knife twisting?
I mean, this doesn't really hurt him right now. If he was there, that would be a different story. Because it's like, hey, who walks up to someone who's clearly in distress and goes, hey, are you okay? It's like, no!
They do. Andre's friends, apparently. They're just like him.
How dare
Okay,
you.
so
That's a
sorry,
grave
Yash.
insult.
Okay, so sorry, Yash. Do you do anything or speak to anybody else?
No, she'll probably just say to them, like, I'm sorry for bothering. I just wanted to check in. I'll head back to my seat.
The two of them don't say anything, and you get back to your seat. You can see that a bit of time has passed, and the seats are beginning to look more filled. You can make out a good few figures in the crowd. Some of them are old, other young. Men, women, children, elderly, all can be seen. A few of them stand out. A woman in particular seems to draw attention. She's making ample movements with large swaths of silk that seem to be part of her attire. And she seems to be soliloquizing at something, but you can't quite make out anything she's saying. There's a few other people that don't stand out nearly as much. A lot of people seem to be just guardsmen sitting along with most people. Others simply wearing hoods, cloaks. You can make out a few of them that seem to have pretty much the same one. It is quite awkward that Daria's not going to be here for that. We can give her 1 more minute. After that, that's just going to be it. During that time, Andre, you yourself have been given your equipment, but only in the form of your armor. The guard behind you starts to walk you forward. Walk.
He does so.
You start going up stairs. You pass by metallic door after metallic door. You see large swaths of empty cells. You arrive at the upward staircase. 2 of the guards ahead of you, 2 of them behind. The guard behind pushes you somewhat. And keep walking forward. Do you do so?
Yep.
You walk up the stairs. You pass by 1 flight, then 2. As you keep walking, the guard behind you speaks up. For all you've done, you're going to die today. How is it you're reacting like this? You haven't once tried to even attempt to escape.
There's no need.
You're saying you're just going to get what you deserve? Don't try and tell me you've finally gotten some sense into you. You'll just crawl back into a hole and die.
He just kind of like looks over his shoulder a bit and smiles at him.
You can hear him clacking his tongue as you walk upstairs, and you arrive at the passage leading outside. And that is where we'll cut to Rayla and Mavis. Mavis, both Elias and Famoose have joined you. Rayla has exchanged a few words with Laria, and what one might expect to be Laria's mother. You yourself know that noon is drawing on nigh. And you hear a set of steps going upwards, reaching to you. You can hear Kana whispering, "Well, I barely made it." And you see 3 people, or rather 2 people and a beast walking upstairs. The first is a woman. She can't be older than 30, and she has long, swaying platinum hair. She's wearing a thick cape that seems to be made of simply cloth, green. And her outfit is similarly crafted. It has embroidery to the sides, as well as quite a few metallic bits, seemingly serving as aimless decoration. The outside cloak she has 2 sleeves, like it could be worn like a coat, but both sleeves simply rest upon her shoulders and go down. Behind her is a woman that seems to exude the word servant. Her outfit is nothing that draws attention. Her demeanor is polite. It takes no space. Her hair, cut short, does not give any indication of personality or of stature. The both of them get to the steps, and the both of them kneel. "You're welcome, Your Majesty." The woman in the green coat smiles and rises. The queen herself then raises her hand. "Rise." And she herself gets up, turns around, and greets them. "It's been a long time, Lady Lodine." "Yes, indeed." The woman in green smiles a not quite tense smile. It's fairly clearly the smile of someone used to dealing with power. "I'm glad you've called upon us for today, and as always, we'll strive to serve you as best as we can." The 2 women step forward, with the woman in the coat taking steps to the front seat. "I'm sure you remember my aide, Lynette." Lynette waves shyly. "Yes, she made quite the impression last time." And she herself takes a seat behind. As the 2 of them have left open the path forward, strides the third person that was with them, the beast. The term beast surely describes it as there is simply and unavoidably a rather large lion standing in the entrance. The lion himself stands at about a little bit under 10 feet tall, and he has kneeled to the ground. The queen waves, or rather holds out a hand. Rise, Sir Brave. The lion, wearing a white and blue uniform, or rather just a page thrown across the center of his body, rises and goes for the large cushion to the side.
Does the lion look back at us?
As he begins to sit on the cushion, he does indeed look back at you, and you can see him bow his head 3 times.
Oh. I guess I'll bow my head towards it as well.
Well, I'll be damned. They made a lion a knight. You can hear Elias whisper under his breath. Now that I'm here, Lodine speaks. Isn't it about time that we get this show going? Eva looks at her. Yes, you're correct. It's time. Andre, the guards open the gate ahead. You can see it's a long path, where usually it would lead directly to the outside. There seems to be some sort of path that was made. You cannot yet see the sky or touch the grass underneath your feet. Ahead, you can see a metallic grate, and you can hear the sound of many people talking. Move.
Andre will do so.
You go forward, and you arrive in the immense arena. You yourself have seen this place before. It is, after all, the place where the knights trained every day. You yourself have spent a good few evenings here. Surrounding the stage is a set of walls, stone walls, each of them easily 30 feet tall. They've been erected in a roughly rectangular shape. On the other end of this stadium is another passage, much like the one you yourself just took. And to your left, and to your right, and ahead of you, and behind you, you see people. People whose thoughts about you are made abundantly clear. You can see them, you can hear them cursing, you can hear them you can hear them as they themselves talk amongst each other, curse among each other, as they themselves turn to you. You can make out a lot of people in the crowd. A lot of these you could have called friends before. You see many people who did not have eyes before, but now do. You see many people got better because of you. You can see a particularly eager actress herself has a hand held out to you, and clearly is saying something. She seems very melodramatic as she does. You cannot make out any of the words. You can see a few hooded figures and a great number of guards. All of the people there look different, but all of them look at you the same. Hatred and fear. Do you do anything as you step out into the arena?
He does not.
See. As you step out into the arena, Yeva rises. She goes to the edge of her own balcony and starts talking. Her voice resounds clearly. My people, today is a grand day for us. As all of you know, the people of Ralifond are all a united kind. Each of us made stronger by our bonds with others, with our families, our duties, our devotions. Yeva herself does not look at you, Andre, as she says that, rather turning to look at each of the people in the stadium. All of these things are what bring us strength. And today, we bring death to a demon, one who has turned his back on these values, on these bonds, one that has forsaken his kind, one that ran away from his responsibilities, from his duties, from his actions. A snake in the grass that has slithered his way into our esteems, only to stab us when we would least expect it. The people start throwing out invectives at you. You can hear them. Some of them throw small objects at you. None of them landing anywhere near you. Yeva holds out a hand, and the people silence in a few moments. But we will not take that betrayal lying down. Today, Andre Timmer will be opposed and judged by a man of the highest caliber. One he could have never hoped to equal. Today, we bestow rightful judgment and rid the world of this demon. She holds out a hand and points it directly at you, Andre. Ahead of you, you can hear the metallic grate slide upwards. As a man in gleaming armor steps forward, with a long head of swaying white hair. He steps forward, his blue cape swaying in the wind. Yeva herself goes to sit back down. And you can see Lodine, a person you've not seen for quite some time, step up. Yvain himself walks closer to you, up to about the center of the stage. From behind his cape, you can make out a few objects. There's a large metallic shield, a sheath for a great sword, and at his hip, a sheath for another sword. Lodine takes speech. My Lord Yvain, today I give you these orders, and these orders alone. Act as judge over Andre Timmer, and deliver a righteous execution on it, no matter what oppositions anyone else might have. As she began to speak, Yvain knelt to the ground, and he arises, facing her. Yes, my lady. He turns to you. It's been a long time, Andre Timmer.
It certainly has.
The circumstances have certainly changed. But you've heard what my orders are. He looks at you. What's Andre's posture right now? What is Andre doing?
His hands are like still like shackled together, right? And his legs.
The shackles of your hands and legs have been removed.
Okay.
You do not have any equipment other than your armor, though.
Yeah, he's just standing up straight. Just kind of. Yeah, his arms are just down at his sides. He's not really doing anything in particular. He's just standing up straight, looking ahead.
If you've nothing to say, then let us begin. He speaks loudly. Bring Andre Timmer his weapons. The same guards that led you forward before once more step into the arena. One of them has a wooden box. He opens it as he reaches you, and inside you can see, lying on red cushion, your mithril short sword.
He takes it.
The knight hurries away. Are you satisfied with your equipment?
Well, I've recently taken to the shield.
I'll have no need for this one today. I have not come here to defend. He takes out the shield he has at his back. It's a marvelously crafted shield, embroidered with silver design of a lion, with each of the shadowing work done with golden lining. He holds it out to you.
Thank you. And he takes it.
He himself unsheathes his sword. It seems quite plain compared to his other equipment. Now then, let us begin. And roll initiative. And you start fighting.
This isn't a great start.
Sir Yvain, Lord of the Lion.
I got 14 on initiative. I got a natural 1.
Oh, he goes first with a solid 22.
What's funny is the last time I rolled initiative, I also got a natural 1.
He just does that. He dashes at you, readying a downward slice. His entire body moves along with the movement. And you can see that tremendous might has been put into it. Does... Oh no! Okay, that's a rough start. That's a nat 20.
Right.
Oh! Okay. That's a rough start, buddy. I don't think that one's missing. You take. You immediately take 24 points of slicing damage. As he slices downwards with his sword. You attempt to block it with your own, but you've clearly underestimated the power he put behind it. It cleaves through your defense with ease. Though, at the end of his blow, you are still left with sword clashing. Rather than going for another hit, his eyes locked into yours, he speaks to you. Tell me, Andre Timur, after all you've done, why surrender now? Why face me like this?
Well, I wanted to find a way to try and make things right.
To make things right. For a man that has given up on everything, thrown it all away. He looks you up and down. You have a good posture. And it's your turn now.
Right. I guess, DM, I should ask, I don't know if arcane things would be allowed during this or not.
It didn't give you any rules about that.
Okay, because I didn't want to just, like, cast a spell and they're like, hey, wait a second, and then they just execute him. So, well, quicker this time. Man, this is interesting. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna try to hit him.
Alright, roll a hit.
Let's see. That's a soft 20.
A soft 20 will hit. Roll damage.
Alright. I am going to roll this. Okay. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, wait, no, okay, that was combined. Okay, that wasn't combined. So, it does 5 slashing normally, and then plus another 6 from sneak attack, but he's also going to cast Divine... He's going to put a Divine Smite in it at 2nd level.
Okay.
So, just roll that real quick. Oh, wow, that's a terrible roll for a Divine Smite. 8. An extra 8 radiant. I got a 2, a 1, a 2, and a 3.
You deal 19 points of damage. It's a good blow. Oh wait, I forgot. Hold on. You also took 7 points of damage more last time. Sorry, I forgot to add the strength mod and proficiency and all that.
Got it.
And yeah, it's a good blow. It's a strong blow. Most people would be reeling at a blow like that, and clearly, you've managed to sneak by his defense. Moved past the clashing of swords, but he himself resets the situation, and once more you hold each other at sword's length. A decent blow, and magical too. Where do you get that strength from?
I realized something while I was out there. Or maybe didn't realize, I kind of managed to find some of my senses. And I'm just trying to find my way back to where I was.
And where were you before? And he himself will go... Oh, sorry. Do you do anything else on your turn?
The only thing I'll say is I rolled 1 extra d8, so you can take off. Let me see what... Take off 3, so I only took 5 damage. Well, 5 radiant.
Alright, I'll give it 3 more HP back.
Yeah. Listen.
Alright.
Man, I can't believe I rolled that bad with a Divine Smite. Anyway, yeah, that's his... Yeah, that's his turn.
Alright. And where were you before? Where are you trying to go back? And he himself goes for another swing of his sword. That one is a natural 1. Dice are going for extremes today.
Yeah.
He goes for a first swing for the same downward slice. You've seen it. You dodge it with ease. The sword slams into the ground with a man's strength, and a small cloud of dust is kicked up. Blocks vision temporarily, and he goes for a second slice upwards. That one is... That is a 24.
That'll hit.
As he slams his sword upwards, clashing against your shield, the strength once more overpowers it and leaves you completely open. The swords find purchase. And you take 17 points of slashing damage. What does Andre look like right now? What is his demeanor? And what does he answer to Elaine's question?
He's very visibly hurt. It looks like he can almost barely stand, but he's still managing to stand. Like his leg might shake a little bit as he kind of just tries to get his purchase back in the ground. His face, just other than when it twists in pain and things like that, it seems somewhat expressionless.
What do you mean by that?
Like, it doesn't seem like he's particularly happy or sad. It looks... I guess determined is probably the best way I could put it.
Okay.
And he will answer. Where I was? Probably in the worst place I've ever been in my life. Where I want to go. Well, I not just want to get back to the way I used to be, the way I used to act. I want to be even better than that, if I can.
As you say that, his stance shifts somewhat. His sword lowers, and he takes a more defensive stance than offensive. And he will end his turn. To go back to the past is impossible. Why is it you've surrendered to this? Is this also how you think to go back?
I don't know for sure. I know I can't go back to the way everything used to be. But back then, I was better than I am now. But regardless of that, that's just a point. That's just part of the journey I'd like to take. I'd want to be...
Go ahead.
I want to be much, much better than that. I want to be the best version of who I am.
You're saying to move past the sins you've committed?
I'd like to, but only when, well, can't expect anyone to forgive me, but I'd like to at least let them know I'm sorry. If there's a chance I can find some way in myself to look past what I've done. I'll take it. But for now, I'll face the judgment that I deserve.
You can see he looks directly into your own eyes. He does not seem displeased. You can hear him mutter under his breath. Such strength. It is your turn. What do you do?
Raise his shield, and yeah, he's just gonna go for just a slash again.
Roll to hit.
Ooh, that was almost terrible. Okay, a 23.
23 does hit. Roll damage.
That is 9 slashing plus another 3 from sneak attack. And you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna put another level 3 divine smite in it.
Okay.
I should roll the correct number of dice this time, which is a 13 extra radiant.
A total of 25. What does it look like?
Kind of like as he raises his shield, it's almost like he kind of like almost reels back the sword as it's just kind of starts to coil around with that like kind of red and blue energy just kind of going up it, and then he'll slash down at him, and as it collides, the energy will kind of just like explode out into him.
And so it does. Yvain himself takes a step back, and through it, you, with your passive perception, can tell he himself takes a look at the balcony where so many important people are. As he turns back around, he must have seen something, because his expression has changed. He bears a smile across his face. A good hit. Do you do anything else?
Nope, that he ends his turn.
If you move past all that to become this better you, what would that you stand for? What truths have you renounced before and you will embrace this time? He holds the stance ready to attack, but does not yet.
There's a few things. But for the most part, I just want to assist those in need. I'd like to be there for those who can't help themselves. I'd like to make the world just at least just a bit better than when I entered.
He looks at you. And he seems thoughtful for a moment. When we last met, you proclaimed yourself a fool. But it seems to me you hold wisdom. Many do not. He holds his sword cross-guarded and eyes you directly. Hit me with the strength of those ideals. With a power that can only be attained by a true oath-sworn warrior. Show me what all those ideals would be. Proclaim them high and loud. He stares at you, and you can see a fiery determination burning behind those eyes. And he will end his turn.
Kind of adjusts his stance. And he will sheath his sword. As he looks him directly, he will speak clearly, even though there's still a bit of shakiness from the pain. I swear to hold these tenets. The tenet of peace, to use violence as only a last resort. To know that diplomacy and understanding are the paths to long-lasting peace. The tenet of innocence. To know that all people begin life in an innocent state, and it is their environment or the influence of dark forces that drives them to evil. By setting the proper example and working to heal the wounds of a deeply flawed world, I can set anyone on a righteous path. The tenet of patience. To know that change takes time. Those who have walked the path of the wicked must be given reminders to keep them honest and true. Once I have planted the seed of righteousness in a creature, I must work day after day to allow it to survive and then flourish. Finally, the tenet of wisdom. My heart and mind must stay clear, or eventually I will be forced to admit defeat. While everyone can be redeemed, some are so far along the path of evil that I have no choice but to end their lives for the greater good. Any such action must be carefully weighed and the consequences fully understood. But once I have made that decision, I will follow through with it knowing my path is just. Then Andre will place his right hand on his chest, as it's kind of like right in the middle as he keeps his hand open. And he will slowly start to close it as a warm red and blue light will start to coil against each other and form in the middle of his hand. And as he starts to speak more, the light will slowly change to a white color. Swearing by these tenets, I hereby make an oath of redemption, to redeem myself and those around me who seek it. But not just to redeem ourselves, but to become even greater than we once were. Mother, Father, Laria, Lethane, Nicole, Sierra, Teme, Holdrick, Kana, Yeva, Ethrena, Drusilia, Moon Whisper, the Minotaur, Rayla, Mavis. I hope that all of you can hear my words and feel my resolve. And he will hold his hand out as the mote of light will start to kind of extend out in strands and slowly just dissipate into the air. And once it's fully dissipated, he slowly clenches his hand into a fist. I will never let my will break again.
The crowd is silent at your words. Evane speaks up. How far will you go for your ideals? Are you ready to lay down your very life defending them?
Yes, I am.
And prove it. Not only to me, not only to yourself, but to all that watch, to all that would listen. And he nods towards your sword and holds out his hand.
He will unsheath it and hold it out.
He takes a hold of it and slowly moves it right next to your neck in a slow, arcing motion. I will not stop. I will strike true. He looks into your eyes. Prove your devotion. Andre Timmer. Paladin. And he will begin to wind up a strong strike. Do you do anything to avoid, block, or otherwise negate the hit?
You will not.
You let the sword strike true. It tears with ease through the flesh of your neck. And you feel yourself, you feel your life fading as you immediately suffer 2 failed death saving throw. Your vision fades, and in front of you you see 2 massive ivory horns standing guard over a long, ever-stretching maze, which will be explored later. After a few seconds, you feel a fiery leash gripping against your wrist, pulling you upwards, pulling you away from it, pulling you back to the land of the living. Do you let it?
You will.
As you come back to life, you hear a last bit of clapping, people cheering, quickly fade to silence. Yvain holds both of your shoulders with one of his arms. You are back to full HP, though your spell slots have still been expended. I, Yvain, Knight of the Lion, mightiest of all knights, declare you, Andre Timmer, to be without guilt. Now stand tall and face the people. The people that have doubted you and that will doubt you. And show them your true self. He holds his arm next, like a father to his child, propping you up as you face into the crowd and it into you. What do you do?
He kind of moves his back up straight as he doesn't really know what to say at first, but then just kind of gesturing to the entire crowd, he just speaks. All of you, I would first like to start by giving you my deepest apologies for everything. I know that with what I've done, with everything I've done, that my words will not be enough for that. But by being given this chance, I hope to prove to all of you through my actions that I am truly sorry. And I will work day after day to make things right.
As you say those words, you can see that from on high, someone's missing. Varia is no longer on the balcony. Or maybe she hasn't been for a moment. She stands in the stadium, in front of you, and eyes you tearfully. You can see Yeva standing up, seething with rage, and Kana looking at you with a wide smile and cloudy eyes. You can see Mrs. Aldwolf looking at you, approving. What are Mavis and Rayla doing at this moment? What do they look like?
Rayla just has like her head in her hands. She's just bawling at this point. But she's smiling.
Yeah, Mavis's eyes are big and she's like has the biggest smile on her face, but also she's like death clutching her chair right now.
Andre, you see all that scenery. And you see the silent crowd in disbelief. One figure stands up. A figure you know very well. Ethrina Drusilia Moonwhisper extends a hand towards you and starts. Immediately afterwards, 3 cloaked figures stand up as well. And with it, 3 separate explosions ring through the theater. Wood is propelled everywhere. And for that moment, we will mark the intermission.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Holy fuck, man.
Good shit, Double!
What? This wasn't part of the plan. You
No.
betrayed me.
Wait, is there a
Oh,
terrorist
no,
attack happening right now, by
I
the
think
way?
so.
Is that what
I was wondering whether we're hooded figures. I was like, oh, that's weird. Maybe it's like some people from the Ordo that are like, you know, they have like agents here or something. No.
Of course there's a terrorist attack. Why
I
would
feel like
there
I'm gonna
be?
pass out. I need a minute. I'm gonna go get some water.
I thought about that. That's why there's an intermission.
Thank you.
I got
God,
you.
I'm so glad we didn't commit like a war crime or anything.
I was so lightheaded. Oh my god.
Yeah, imagine you
Man.
making an attempt and then the explosions going off.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
That would have been amazing timing. I disagree.
Oh my
God.
god.
I'm like,
I'm
okay.
I'm gonna go on the floor for a minute. I'll be back.
That's okay. That Double, wonderfully executed.
Thank you.
Remember how last session I was like Andra Timmer, like the ghost lady Mavis summoned?
Yeah.
Will get us first taste of that.
Okay, so I will admit that you having her specifically say first taste of death or whatever,
Yeah.
that's what made Mavis be like, okay. Like, that's what made also me out of character be like, okay, I don't think he's gonna die.
I was banking
Yeah,
that
you were
Double
banking
would
on
do
him not
enough.
moving? Yeah.
Yeah, completely. I had complete faith in you, Double.
Nice.
Oh my god. I'm back.
Oh,
Welcome
Okay.
back.
I've been
By the way-
sitting on. Hold on.
I'm shaking.
I've been
Yeah.
sitting on that oath for so long.
It was
Oh,
so
I-
uncomfortable. I actually got chills. That was fucking crazy.
Thank you. It was.
I will say though, as soon as like you said that Andre like sheathed his sword, I was texting Ray. I was texting Yash. I was like, Mavis would murder him at this point. Like, even if he gets out of this alive, the fact that he put his sword away, she's murdering him.
I'm so Andre that I'm not even mad. It's something it's what he would do.
No, she's gonna punch him and then hug him and be like, if I could cry, I would be crying right now.
Hold the phone on that thought.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a terrorist attack.
Yeah, there's a terrorist attack. Before we get into
Okay.
terrorist attack, let me turn my lights on.
Why?
I started writing this oath way back on March 19th.
Yeah.
What happened then?
Hmm?
Is that when?
Me and
You
Double
became-
had been talking about a couple
Yeah,
things beforehand, and that was one of the
Wow.
conclusions.
Yeah, I wrote
Yeah.
out that entire thing like way ahead of time.
That was so good, you two.
Thank you.
Good job. But
Thank
also, hold on. So you know how I kind of play my own playlist? Like, I'll check the songs Rama's playing, but if I'm like, this isn't fitting it for me personally, I'll like go to my own playlist.
Don't you tell me you had your
Please
playlist.
don't. Rowan did such a good job today.
No, he did a great job, but okay, I won't say anything then.
No, Daria, you say it right now because I'm about to fucking punt you.
Okay, so I had like when fuck, I can't reply to it. There's a song I posted here like a few days ago.
Was it the Nightcore song?
No, it's
Oh,
not the
that
next
that would
song.
be hilarious.
That would
That
have
would've
been
been-
great. You mean the other song you posted?
But Lapel du Vide, yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
The what?
So I had that, and I managed to. I timed it. I actually like made an effort. I was like, okay, because I was listening to the music you had, and I had that with this playing.
Oh, you layered it.
Oh,
I layered it.
ooh.
Okay, but for when I have to like get the timestamp, but like when like at the tail end of your like oath, and when Yvain started talking again was when the bridge started. So like around 4:04, I would say, and then from then on, that was like the tone shift for me of like what I was listening to with what you guys were saying. And I don't know if it fits for you, but for me, I was like, this is awesome. This is so fucking.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Sorry, Mama.
That was so
Listen,
cool.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, that's loud. Oh.
Right before that was where, like, it was where you started was like, it started with the warm up to that one loud part, and that's when Yvain started speaking again. I was like, do it! I like this. I dig this.
Alright. Good stuff then.
Sorry, Thomas Burgers. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but man, that man knows how to make a score.
Yeah, I know. The 2 first songs I played during the fight, those were both his.
I literally didn't put it on. I only put it on for that part where you had like the live people playing.
Oh yeah, that was some good stuff. I searched for that one. Alright. Also, I was really trying when I put up the Steins music.
Mhm.
I was really trying to make it like time right so the explosions would be right at the end. I misjudged it. Alright. Good stuff. I'll be back in just a moment. I have been needing to use the bathroom for like an hour.
Oh my god, you trooper. I feel like I need to go on a walk. Like, I'm actually like, I feel like I think I've decreased my lifespan.
How about we take 10 minutes, Yash? You have 10 minutes for your cat to walk you.
My cat. I walk my cat.
How's 10 minutes sound?
Okay. Yeah.
I'll take
Alright.
10.
Everyone back in 10. Good luck.
Oh fuck, there's a terrorist attack.
I am back. Is anybody still here? I'm gonna take that as a no. Good stuff. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh god, my head hurts. Oh. Alright. I have once more come back. I should not be streaming that one there. Welcome back.
Hi.
Is my voice like a perpetual jump scare?
I just thought you weren't here. I thought no one was here.
You fool. I'm always there. I'm in your walls.
That's cool. Hi.
Hi. You really need to get your isolation foam checked out.
What? Oh.
Yeah, like in Canada, houses are built with insulating foam.
Mm,
You gotta make sure there's no problem. If there's a rodent eating through that, you're gonna be cold in the winter.
check it out. Was hi, Double.
Hey,
Good stuff, Double. Good stuff.
It's so nice to have that off my chest because I've been sitting on that for so long.
Oh, yeah.
Like that was the thing when Rama was mentioning I was stressed about something. It was that I was like, I don't know when to say it, and I don't know if I want to ruin the moment. I was.
No, you did
Ugh.
you both did an amazing job. That was so fun to watch.
Yeah.
Thank you.
At the start of this session, I muted myself and was reading it to myself. To be
Oh,
like, I need to make sure I get
really?
this.
That's
You-
awesome.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I also realized I had to add Bethrina's name because she didn't exist when I first wrote it. And I was like,
Oh.
oh, she is like a good friend of his. It would feel bad if she wasn't included, so I had to put her name on there too.
It's extra funny that she was at the end. I think it worked out well. That was so good.
She will be writing angry fan fiction about her being like not the first, but that's okay.
So
It
good.
wasn't
That's
in
the
order
shit
of
I need.
importance, okay? If
Yeah.
it was, his mom and dad would be at the end.
Hmm.
Just because he
Good
doesn't know
stuff.
them.
Good
That's-
stuff. Good stuff. Still.
Yeah. We're so good. So good. That's the shit I mean when I said this is an immortal lobby. Crazy.
An immortal lobby. Damn. Alright, that's fair, that's fair. Also, yeah, I don't think you're out of it yet. We're gonna be doing a bit of a flashback before we start. We're gonna be seeing what's happening in the box before we go to the kaboom.
I don't even know what's happening in the box. I'm throwing up and crying in real life. I didn't think about it.
That's okay. You're gonna have to then.
Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah, you got it.
It's
Yeah.
optimal.
Listen, I've been so stressed about this. I thought about pre-recording it.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Noble seemed so stressed. I was like, alright, I'll let you in on a little bit about what I've planned. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, everything worked out exactly as I thought it would. And I made that prediction like 2 months ago, so I'm feeling pretty good about myself right now.
You should, Rava. You should.
Yeah. I told him, like, if you agree to cooperate with someone will ask Andre to prove himself. Do that, and you might get into a duel. And that should give you an opportunity.
Yeah, it kept like changing for you. I was like, oh, maybe it's Lynn. No, okay. Maybe it's Yevon. No, okay.
Oh, you've been looking for where to say it.
Well, I've been making sure I don't miss the opportunity because I was so
Yeah.
afraid. I was like, no, it's not here, not here.
I did also, like, it's like I said to Double, though. Like, you could have done it whenever you wanted.
Yeah.
Like, whenever at all.
I wanted to have the right moment because I didn't want him to have go like in the middle of the street and Bithinde just go, "Hey guys, I need to make a proclamation right now."
Okay,
This was
but-
the right moment. This
Yeah,
was the right moment.
That's a good point, but, like, come on, that was a pretty good setup for it.
That was an insane setup. Oh, that was so
Oh,
good.
I love
You're
that.
crazy.
Thank you.
Thank you. It was.
Is the 10 minutes up?
I think
Yep.
so. I think it was 7:22 when we did. Well, my time 7:22.
Yep, it was. It's actually been an hour, Daria.
It's been an hour. Oh my god.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Oh,
Time
I just,
flies when you're.
I briefly went on Pinterest because I was like, oh, it's gonna be okay. Season finale, maybe.
Okay, if the terrorist attack goes okay.
Yeah, but like
you
Andre's
underestimate
not
me.
gonna die for the reasons I thought he was gonna die.
I just gotta make sure he doesn't die for another reason.
Man,
If
I didn't
Guys,
prep to
in a
fight.
fucking terrorist attack after all of that? Oh my god. Never watching the show again.
I wish you guys good luck. This is the most boss fight yet.
No.
What?
Why? Rama.
What? I'm not
Here's the second level skill slots already. Ooh. Hey, we got Evane here, maybe, unless he's the boss.
You
fight.
made!
No,
He's got it.
Alright, oh god, okay. Dude, no,
Yeah,
this is fine. This is fine.
Is it fine?
I don't know. I didn't exactly prep spells for like multi-person attack. I just prepped spells for getting in and out.
I
And maybe
see.
A
causing
mistake you will
damage.
not forget.
What?
A mistake you will not forget.
Yeah.
I need arrows! I
do
need
it.
arrows!
I got 3 different kinds of healing spells, though. I think.
Wow, true support player.
Alright. And like I just said to Yash, we will, before we get into the whole kaboom thing, we will do a bit of a flashback and see what was happening in the box while Andre and Evane were fighting it out. Are you guys ready to restart?
With the little harp sound effect thing, like the like flashback thing. I remember it as if it was 5 seconds ago.
I remember it like my friend was still getting beat the fuck up.
Or like an anime like flashback, like there's a cut and then everything's in like grayscale.
Yeah, it's like Naruto flashback when
Extremely
there's the movie reel.
Or watercolored.
Yeah,
That's also the other way.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I just took headache medicine. Oh
You okay?
no! Do you know how long I've been plotting for this? This is
Oh,
beautiful. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You did say you're banking on a decision that Double was gonna have.
I told you guys, if there's one thing that you guys will never be able to complain about, it's lacking agency. I will make up prophecies on the spot that rely on you making one decision.
okay.
Shit,
Oh,
what
that's
else did that prophecy say?
Okay, prophecy might not be the right word. Semantics. Anyway,
So,
we go back a few minutes. Yvain has just entered the stage. Mavis and Rayla, you have... Oh, wait, no. Oh, sure. You have a good look at him. You can see he's a rather tall man, standing slightly over 6'5". He's wearing a full plate that has clearly been ornamented very much. You can see it seems to be made of silver and has a large amount of small gems encrusted in small places. It's very tasteful. His cape, flying at his back, of pure blue, and has a golden line embroidered within it. He walks forward, his hair swaying lightly in the wind. He has a rather chiseled face. He seems very sure, very confident. Elias has gotten off his seat to get a bit of a better look. So that's the guy, huh?
Is he wearing the same getup he was when we first met him?
Pretty much, but it's not golden.
Okay. I'm just gonna look at Rayla. do you know?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
The moose is looking at the two of you. Is something wrong?
I'm just gonna raise an eyebrow at him. Is something wrong? And I'm gonna gesture to the arena.
Well, I didn't mean. And she will sit back down.
And Mavis is just gonna like collapse her head in her hands again, like.
Yvain goes for the first blow. He lands a devastating blow on Andre. Clearly, he's already very much injured. Yvain pulls back, and the two swords clash. The balcony is eerily silent right now. The people to your left, Lodine, Lynette, and Brave, all of themselves have a very different air to them than everyone else. They seem wholly and entirely confident.
I'll just add, that first attack with the extra from the modifier, that immediately put him below half.
Oh, okay.
What?
Just
Okay.
to give some context of just how injured he was after that first hit.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Mavis would, at this point, would be deathly gripping her seat. like hands digging into if there's like armrests. I don't know if there are.
Yes, there are.
Yeah.
At this point, Rayla probably is kind of picking at her bow a little bit.
You can see that the guards eye you. None of them move, but they are clearly ready for it.
Oh yeah, no, Mavis just looks extremely worried.
You can hear Yeva mutter to herself, Yvain was a good choice.
Mavis's eyes are just gonna go over the queen real quick, and then back to the fight. Just ignore her.
Lodine herself speaks up. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Yeva gives her a look. What do you mean? Do you think he has any chance of losing? No, but... well, you'll see soon enough. She smiles, almost a smirk, and remains seated. Andre counteracts with another blow that lands square on Yvain. Yvain himself doesn't appear too injured. A few people move. You can see Laria. Her fists clenched tight, one on her mother's hand, and the second on her pendant. Moves slightly. Yeva herself has no reaction. Kana herself does not appear to have any either. The duel continues, with each exchange of blows. The mood darkening and darkening. As none of you manage to hear anything of what the two say. Well, actually, Mavis, you probably could with your insane passive perception.
Holy shit, really? I thought I would be like not be able to hear any of it.
Only you would be able to hear it. At least you that you can tell.
Me and Brave could hear all of this.
Yeah, you should talk to the lion about what he thinks about it.
Yeah. Just speak animals real quick. Hey, Brave, stop.
Cast a spell right.
Happening?
Cast the spell right now. We'll get to find out how many bones you have.
Yeah, no, thank you. I've been so paranoid. I haven't even been willing to use like detect magic or anything, which is what I wanted to do earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Because I figured even if that's like not an invocation of some sort, like I figured like any magic bad right now.
Exchange of blows. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Do it? No, that first time you guys talked, I don't think Mavis would react to it. Never mind.
Exchanges of blows continue. And Mavis, you hear Andre speak about a better person. About someone he wishes to be. In a vain to question him as to who that person is, or that person holds the sacred.
Oh. No. This is a trial, not an execution.
That was low. I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Oh, sorry. This is a trial, not an execution. And, like, Mavis sounds like she actually believes it for once.
Lynette speaks up. That's right, not Lynette. Lodine speaks up. Of course. That's why we were called here. After war. After all.
Yeah, Mavis will just turn to look at her wide-eyed.
She looks at you with a confident smile.
Okay, and Mavis will try and, like, loosen up a little bit.
Is there a reason why you're all calm now?
Not exactly calm, no. I just hope Andre actually fucking explains himself.
Hmm?
I hope Andre can actually, talk about what he's thinking for once.
Oh, they're talking down there. Okay.
As the blows continue to be exchanged, you can hear the sound of wood crushed ahead of you. And soon after, you hear Andre and Yvain speak clearly, their voice reaching all and anywhere nearby. And you hear Andre's oath, his proclamation of redemption, of will. As he sheathes his sword, yet Yvain keeps his. The sound of wood eases. And you see Ilaria, her face turning to Yeva. But this is true, then Andre doesn't. Immediately, Yvain's voice cuts through. His proclamation that Andre ought to prove it to all. By laying his life on the line. And you see Elias stands up. He seemed somewhat relaxed before. Not anymore.
Once Elaine finishes kind of saying that to Andre, you see, like, Rayla put the bow on her back. You see her kind of she relaxes almost completely after he says that. She just has her hands in her lap.
Fine. Probably be when Mavis would tense up more too as well.
Faker. You have no faith.
And Laria continues. And then maybe Uncle Andre doesn't have to die. Please. And you see Andre unsheathing his sword and handing it to Yvain. You hear Laria's voice, a whimper. No!
Shit.
And you see Yvain winding up for the attack.
Don't.
And you see the attack connect clearly, tearing Andre's neck up to the half. You can see gore and blood spew out. And you hear Laria cry out, "No! No!" As she lets go of her mother's hand. And runs off the balcony, jumping into the arena. Immediately, Famoose springs into action, holding out a hand. And you see a magical energy focus on. And focusing on Laria. Not even half a second passes, and already the 4 guards are immediately moving. He himself starts screaming, it's Featherfall! It's Featherfall! And the queen raises her hand. As she lets out the word, pardoned. The 4 guards, a moment away from smushing Famoose's face into the ground, take back their posts. And you see Laria run straight through. She runs towards Vayne and towards Andre. You see Andre's head dangling to the side, and Vayne grabbing it as small flickers of embers burst from his fingers, tying up Andre's neck. After a moment, he lets go, holding him at the shoulder. And Andre moves once more. And you hear his proclamation to everyone. You hear the loud crack of a wooden arm snapping. You see? I told you Vayne was a terrible choice. If what you wanted was an execution, the queen herself gets up. It's very clear by her posture, she is a moment away from snapping someone's neck. She is seething with anger. Kana's head bobs somewhat, once every few seconds. And you hear Elias let out a long sigh. Do either of you do anything right now?
Briella doesn't really do anything. She just has her head in her hands, and she is just happy. She's crying. She doesn't move.
Oh. Mavis, who's been like at least somewhat tense this entire time, just fully collapses in her seat. Like, oh god.
He did it, Mavis.
That was gruesome.
Yes. Yeah.
Was it first taste of death indeed?
Rella, did you say Yeva?
I said yes.
Oh, okay, yes it was. Oh.
We're not addressing her.
I mean, I didn't know. I thought it was on film.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, yes, in your face.
In your face, loser. I that, but then he said she might kill someone, so I was like, ooh, never mind.
Yeah, no, Mavis said, like, at the, like, thing cracking, went to put her hand around her neck a bit and, like, rub out her neck a little bit.
I thought about gloating, never forget.
Yeah, no, I was like, having Mavis go, yeah! And, like, jump out of her chair. But that, I don't think would be received well.
And you hear from the audience stunned silence. That leads the way for a lone, clear voice, that of Bethrina Drusilia Moonwhisper, that is cut short by 3 explosions that send flesh and wood flying. And we will start back where we last left off. The clouds of dust strewn high above block side for a moment, and you can see that the stage is destroyed, absolutely in shambles. The people are routing, the people are running, screaming, panicked, they're stamping over one another. And quickly, some people stand to guard, reacting. The first, Yeva. She holds out a hand to the 4 guards. Go and help everyone evacuate. Tell all the other guards to do the same. There will be no help in protecting this. I will as well with the people here. Go. The 4 guards bow in a hurry and leave. She turns to Lynette. I'm expecting Yvain's cooperation in this. Yes, Your Majesty. Lynette rises, and the smoke clears a few moments afterwards. And you see Andre and Yvain, the 2 of you are surrounded by enormous beasts. Behind you, Andre, is a large winged animal hybrid. The horns of an elk, the body of an owl along with its wings, but the feet of a demon and the tail of it, a raven. Besides it is another beast, much bigger. A body that almost looks like that of a naked lion. The face of a buffalo, all intertwined by the screaming body of a snake goat. And behind you, darkness. And ahead of you, darkness spreads, as though exhaled by something. You can only see a white skull and 2 eyes beaming red with malice. The dark smoke puffs high above, about 60 feet, and enlarges to a radius easily over 500 feet, blocking sight. Upon the ground is a dark, bloody moon. Each of the beasts jump to the arena, destroying stone and wood with ease. Yeva herself grabs a hold of the sword she had at her waist and jumps down into the arena. Famuz himself once more and casts Featherfall on her. You can see her feet glimmer in magic, along with Elias's, Mavis's, his own, and yours, Rayla. Starting with the people on the balcony. What do you do?
Who's still in the balcony?
You and Mavis. There is also Elias and the Moose, along with Lynette, Brave, and Lodine. Brave himself has spurned into action already, and is on all 4s. We will get back after you tell me what you're doing.
Shit, do you need your arrows?
I do need my arrows.
Okay.
Lynette speaks. They should still be in the box. There is no lock. Not anymore.
Where's the box?
At the bottom of the stairs. You should hurry and go get them.
Can
Bella runs after that to go get hers.
What about Mavis?
I only have the keys in there, right?
Yep.
I'm going to. Oh, I have to touch for that. Shit. Okay. That's 30 feet. That's 90 feet. Alright. How long will this last for? Up to a minute?
While you consider that,
Have them
We'll
take
go-
over.
we'll go to Andre and Evane. Not Andre. Evane for a moment is clearly taken aback. He looks around, and his first sight is on the balcony. You can see him. Lodine speaks loud and clear. My lord Evane, fight them. Assist the queen as much as you can, but be reasonable. She turns to the side. Brave, go help any and all civilians escape. Save as many as you can. He lets out a mighty roar and jumps into action, destroying bits of the stage the free people can't beneath. Evane at first seems somewhat destabilized, but he turns to you, Andre. Very well. I'll take the two at our back, you take the one in the front.
Yeah, sure.
And he goes to move side to you, standing at your back.
Okay. Why do I have to fight the scary smoke one?
Laria herself is already in the stadium, actually, so let me put her down. While Evane moves, the creatures themselves don't seem intent on waiting up. And the three of them go all ready for attacks. The winged one goes high in the sky. The shadowy one glides, slowly amassing shadow after shadow. And the snake, coiling around the humongous beast, begins to inflate, and inflate, and inflate. And for now, that's all they'll do. What are you doing up high?
Use the ruler real quick.
So low.
What's up?
Sorry, you were speaking really low. I bumped you up.
Sorry, yeah, I was just measuring something. Okay, so this one,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to. I'm going to cast Confusion.
All right.
Hey yo.
Roll. What is that? It's a
Wisdom 16.
All right. That is a modifier. That's a 22.
I should have gone for Beast. Whatever. Okay, and I'd like to also drop down if I can.
Before you do, as you cast and you send your wave of magic, you feel it coiling around the shadows and it resists it with ease. But not only that, it pushes back and sends it back to you. Make a wisdom saving throw. What did you say your save DC was?
16!
Save DC 16.
Ooh.
Oh!
Wait, what did you shoot?
Confusion?
Wait, which one? Which one?
This one?
Okay.
The really scary one?
The one that Andre's fighting? Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, alright.
Sorry, I didn't say
I
anything.
used 2 spell slots, okay.
Oh no.
Well, 2 of my second level spell slots.
Oh,
I don't have
wait,
any
I
ones.
have a +8. This
What did you roll?
Shit, I got an 11.
Oh,
Oh god.
Oh boy, you are now under the effect of confusion.
Alright, so I have to roll a d10?
Hold on. It is not the start of your turn right now.
Okay.
So yeah. You hear the moves behind you. Oh, wait, that one resists magic!
No, that.
Well, okay, we can do this! And, he himself steps forward. Oh god, what do I have? Oh. He's reading along a huge scroll he has. Elias himself. Oh boy, better hurry! And he jumps forward. And lands in the arena. Mavis, you can hear Yava speaks. You need to get out of here, it's unsafe. And Larius speaks, still a bit halfway through tears. Oh no, I help, I can fight! Yava pauses for a moment. Very well, we'll fight together. That one's resistant to magic, the both of us wield swords. Come with us. Elias, you're with us.
How was I supposed to know?
Hey, you're confused right now. It's fine. It's okay. It happens.
Elias, oh yes, ma'am. And you see Fee going up to Laria's shoulder and spouting out a light bit of blue magic onto her blade. And the three of them move closer. Rayla, what do you do?
Does Rayla have her stuff now?
Yeah, I would say that's a pretty... Yeah, you can just get that. You just went up in stairs.
Okay. Rayla, after she gets all of her stuff, she'll go back up top to the balcony. How good of a view does she have of everything from there?
Currently, it's a bit fucked up. Mavis is taking up the space to the left of the balcony. Lynette and Ludine are taking up the... Wait. Your left of it? Well, Mavis is taking your right of it. So you would have to kind of squeak to see to see if you wanted the shadowy beast, which is enshrouded in shadows. The winged one seems to have gone above the shadows cast, high above. But you got a pretty good view of the big one.
Okay.
Like this one here. You can see that one pretty well.
Okay. Rayla will take a shot at that one.
Alright, roll to hit.
Can I do the thingy where, like, you know...
sharpshooter?
Yeah, that one. You get it.
Go for it.
Kill it in one hit.
That's
I
not
believe in you.
happening. We had that talk with Rama, remember? Okay. So then, that's -5, right? Is that how sharpshooter works?
Yep.
Minus 5 is 16.
16 does not hit.
Mm.
You shoot the arrow and it lodges in the creature's thick skin. It does not even react to it. The arrow is stuck there.
Mm.
And at this point, the creatures act. The winged creature flies back down from the sky. Motherfucker. How? Stop. Double. please.
What?
Why? How? I don't want to see roll 20. Why is roll 20 there?
It was just
It should
showing
not
up.
be.
I died. Like, I didn't
Hold
look at anything specific, but I was like, I don't think he wants us to see that.
I don't actually. You're correct. You probably couldn't make out the details, but like still. Why? You just
Like,
have
the
to
last thing
comment.
I saw, like, when I first looked, I was like, that's a different map, and I was like, oh, I don't think he wants us to see that.
Oh, it was on there. Oh, would we see your like Rama's screen on there?
Yeah.
I'll admit, because I keep clicking through, and it's like stuff. You were like away for a second, and I was like, I don't think I was supposed to see this thing.
Daria, did you steal Yasha's mic?
Yeah, why are you in it?
Whoa.
How fucking dare you!
Wow.
It took her a second.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Okay. My mic was acting up earlier, so I had to like do stuff to it.
Okay.
Let me see.
Like it was muted on my end, but Discord kept picking up sound for some reason.
That's cool.
Yep.
So this way, and you can't see the. Hold on. I'm trying to. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this works. All right. There we go. So as I was saying, the three creatures having readied their attack now unleash it. The first to do so, the winged one, flies down from on high and goes to attack the balcony.
Oh.
Hmm.
Everyone there make a dexterity saving throw, as from its avian mouth, lightning bursts forth, showering the
Okay,
balcony.
so I'll make saving throws, that's fine.
DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
What a low roller.
Alright, I got 16 on that, so
Very good, Daria.
I got a 12.
The 12 does fail. As for the moose, how would you guys like to do it? Would you like me to tell you the amount of damage people take that aren't you? Yes or no? It's yes or no.
I'm gonna say
I don't know. I think it's cooler that way.
Okay. Then no, I would. Oh, I won't tell
Democracy was the other thing.
you. Democracy.
I don't care enough either way, so
That's extremely demoralizing to hear. You could have phrased
they're
that.
gonna die or they're not gonna die. I don't
The Mavis vibes.
Ugh.
I read
We'll
out
die at some point.
that's okay, Mavis.
In some case, multiple times.
Okay,
Okay.
Daria. Okay, Daria.
I brought out my real dice because I'm getting superstitious now.
Yo.
Right?
Alright. As for the mooses, he also fails it. And everyone, so Rayla, the moose, the both of you take. Give me just one moment. That's a lot of D8s. Four, 42, 43, 35. You take 36 points of lightning damage. Mavis halved.
I assume Themis faints, I assume he's a wizard, so like...
Yeah.
The moose himself very wisely holds up his hand and casts Absorb Elements.
Again, he should probably die, given that all wizards have 1 hit point exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That's true.
And sorry, go ahead.
Wow. Poor Themis.
Hey, Rama, I don't know what's happening now. I don't think it's an active thing, but now there's like a... It's like if someone took like a screenshot of the map. It's like right... I don't know. You know
Why
what?
the
And-
fuck
okay,
is
now
it-
it's gone. I don't know what is going on with that.
We can just not look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't look at the stream. Just don't look at it. Just
Also,
hear it.
My mouse is invisible? What happened?
Roll
What's
20 is
happening?
really laggy. Just don't worry about that one. If you're talking about Roll 20, it's just really laggy.
It's on Discord too. This is so
Okay,
weird.
at that point, that's not my problem.
I'll just-
It's just a pink robe. Wow.
Yeah,
Oh god, that was a lot.
you knew that before.
Yeah, but it's a
And that's for the people on the balcony. As for Yvain and Andre, the both of you, I would like to make another dexterity saving throw. As the snake, having built up an enormous current, unleashes a long line of water that stretches far beyond you and reaches into the other crowd as well, to the back.
Okay, it's a 22, which I rolled with great difficulty because, man, this is weird.
Yvain goes to snatch his own shield away from you, Andre. Do you let him?
Yeah, you can take it.
He takes it and does not attempt to dodge, instead putting himself ahead of you, Andre. You benefit from 3/4 cover for your roll.
Oh, okay. Well, I had a 22. Do I need to roll again?
You know you're doing good.
Okay.
As Yvain blocks most of it, and during the hit, though he himself takes some fairly hefty damage, you can see his own shield was deeply hurt. The water actually pierced through it and landed against him. Not in great shape, but he doesn't look anywhere near death's door. As he takes... Oh, that's a lot. You know, I'm just gonna... Wow! Never. I see. He only takes 12 points of damage. He manages to block most of the hit, thus making it that it doesn't even reach to the other side. The other side, however, Laria, Elias, and Yeva themselves must make saving throw. Oh god, I suck so bad at combat.
You were doing fine.
Okay. And they must all make a Constitution saving throw.
There's like 87 people on the field right now.
Bro, you telling me? And both Yeva and Laria pass theirs. However, Elias does not pass his. And they all take
Oh.
29 points of necrotic damage, halved for both Yeva and Laria.
this.
I did not hear what you said.
Was that from this one?
No, this one. As black fog spews from the beast's mouth and covering them all, both Laria and Yeva appear to emerge somewhat unscathed. Elias is having some troubles, though. And at this point, I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, is way of acting confusion. Is it acting as if he casted it or if I casted it?
If you cast it, but you have to succeed against your own saving throw.
But if I was just hit because it's a concentration spell, I take 13 things of damage. So if I fail that,
Yeah.
okay.
You will have to roll it.
Can I not drop it on myself if it's a concentration phase?
No. You have to succeed on your saving throw.
Okay, well I definitely succeeded on my Constitution one.
Right.
on my concentration one.
Alright, so...
Okay.
Okay.
That was a nat 1. So I got a 3.
Alright, not great.
We're doing great. I have barely any combat spells prepared.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Do you guys feel like high damage outputters today? My rolls are very low.
Oh, the fighter's not fighting. Guys, Ron,
I mean, I have an idea. If I can get to it.
And alright, so everybody roll your initiative.
I'm experiencing trouble at the moment.
Do you use the computer?
My mouse cursor is gone and it's making things very difficult. Hold on.
Oh, you might have to restart. Yeah. How do you even do that?
I mean, that's happened to me with my wireless mouse before, but restarting it usually fixes it.
I think I need to stop the recording though. I can't. This is gonna take me a second. No, I don't want to go live.
we will take a few minutes to solve out these issues, apparently.
Yeah.
It's so hard.
Yeah.
Click the not stop recording, please.
Okay. Okay, let's plan a bit then.
Plan a bit. Wait, I don't know what are you thinking? What's going on in your noggin? Go ahead.
Okay, so I have Aura of Vitality prepared.
I don't know what that is.
If I can get closer to people within, if someone is like 30 feet away from me, basically, I can use a bonus action to have them regain 2d6 hit points.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Do I? Oh no, polymorph is another concentration. So, if I did that,
The lightning at you
Is
was
this-
the bird.
yeah. Okay. So, but this one did. I'm saying, BD Red Eye one is the one that did necrotic damage.
Sorry.
Yeah, that one did necron. Also,
Okay.
You're in.
It doesn't stop damage.
You rolled a 32?
I rolled a 19 on initiative.
Alright, that's
Roll. Take
all
us to
right.
victory.
So order of combat is gonna be, for the sake of simplicity, this will be grouped up in 3 groups, one for each of the big boys, the enemies. So first is gonna be Andre, clearly. Second is gonna be Winged. After that, Rayla, and then Evane, and then Stampede, then Yeva, then Elias, Rayla, Reek, Mavis. It's a lot of fucking tokens. So starting from the top, Andre, you're up. What do you do?
Alright. Apparently I have my orders. He's going to run right here. And then he's going to use the shard to give himself some extra AC and immunity to fire damage. As some pieces of metal, looking a bit more refined now, just kind of form all across his body. And oh boy, I think that might be it. Wait, no. And then he's going to do Bardic Inspiration on Yeva. Why not?
Oh.
Yeva looks at you and considers for a moment. Doesn't say anything and turns back to the beast.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. And the winged creature goes for an attack, pouncing down upon you, Rayla. Does a... Okay, that definitely doesn't hit. The first one is a 2. No matter the modifier, you live it. It goes to pounce with its claws, but you deftly move away. As it strikes, it connects with wood. And you see Elodine sitting still in her chair, along with Lynette, still sitting still behind her.
Keep it chat.
Turn. Sorry, can you repeat that?
No, keep going. It's just a dumb joke.
Okay. Lodine points at her and says, Lynette. Yes, ma'am. Shadows begin to coil around the winged creature, and it hastily tries to get away. It does. But it goes for an attack on you, Rayla, as it leaves. Does an 18 beat your AC?
Mhm.
The tail strikes at you. And not only strikes, but slides around you, grabbing you by the waist and squeezing. As the winged creature begins to retreat high in the air, you follow along with it. The creature seems exhausted as bits of lightning still dribble from its mouth, and it takes a few seconds, breathing, looking at you, readying. You take, from the tail, 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And that is the end of its turn. You're up, Rayla. You're now sitting about 50 feet in the air.
That's not great.
Yeah, caught by the winged creature's tail. You do still have Featherfall active. What do you do?
Good. That's a fantastic question, isn't it? Okay. Okay. From Rayla, you can see the outline of Mira start to appear next to her. She kind of, I don't know, she points pink light against the winged creature as she casts Hexblade's Curse.
Ooh.
And then Rayla, if she can, she'll take an arrow shot.
Alright, yeah, you can. You have Sharpshooter, but that does nothing with attacks at close range. So roll for an attack with disadvantage because your target is within 5 feet of you. No damage. And if you'd like to try and escape the grapple, you can also roll for that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
There'll be athletics or acrobatics.
I'll do the arrow shot first.
Alright.
Oh, it's 25.
25 hits. You didn't say that was a funky arrow.
I did not.
So no plus 10 roll damage. If you'd like to make it an arcane shot, you may.
I will. I don't know if this has. Okay, I'm not gonna try that one there because I'll be lame. That didn't work. This is gonna be a grasping arrow.
And that one, what does that one do again?
That one, a creature hit by the arrow takes an extra 2d6 poison damage. Its speed is reduced by 10 feet, and it takes 2d6 slashing damage the first time it moves on each turn.
Alright, so you're gonna have to be the one responsible for rolling those dice. So you remember
I'll
that.
do it.
Alright. I have faith in you. Also, how much damage does this thing take?
I'm doing it. Give me a minute, man.
Yeah, no worries.
Sorry, I thought that was a lot of attitude for no reason.
I forgive you.
Thank you. Plus... Yes. 11. That's just 21 damage.
Oh, it's just 21 damage.
Yeah, it's just
From one
21.
shot. Yeah, just.
You deal barely 21 damage. Not your best shot.
Yeah, I see Rayla
Is
kind
that
of
true?
like.
Is that
It is. I don't think it was actually her best shot. No, I don't think so.
cool?
But it is extremely strong. Sorry, how does it look, Rayla, as you shoot your first arrow?
Rayla, you can kind of see, like, as she pulls back the bow, her arrow gets, like, entangled with different vines and, like, purple energy. And when she hits the winged creature, you can see the vines burst around it.
Right.
And she kind of shakes her head a little bit, disappointed with the shots.
Okay. Now roll to escape the grapple.
What did you say for that one again?
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics.
I'll do acrobatics, thank you.
Yeah, go crazy.
19.
19 does manage to escape it. As you shoot the arrow, the creature recoils and you manage to get yourself out of its grip. You fall to the
I
ground.
forgot to. Sorry, go ahead.
You fall to the ground harmlessly thanks to Thamu's spell still being active.
I was gonna say, I forgot to add the, what is it? The Hexblade Curse damage.
Alright, which I think that's your charisma mod.
Is it? Hexblade Curse.
In that case, that's just 1 damage.
Yeah, I'll take that. It's a +3 to damage rolls.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's gotta be your proficiency bonus. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, it takes 3 more damage. And that's for your first arrow. You do anything else?
She'll take a second shot.
You take a second shot at
You
it.
try to catch her, Rama?
No.
Because that's exactly what I do to my players. I'm like, anything else? I'm like, no sneak attack or not? Okay, cool. Alright, moving on.
You know, I'll try it. I don't know for sure. I'll make this a sharpshooter arrow.
Yeah.
Alright, roll to hit. As you fall to the ground, you knock the arrow in midair and get ready to shoot.
It's just so effortlessly cool.
Okay, it's a 10.
A 10 does not hit. Get ready for the shot. You hear the string creak under the immense strength you put behind it, and the arrow whips as the beast deftly moves out of the way. Anything else?
Where do I land in the field?
Oh yeah, sorry. You are here.
C8. And I'm in range of the winged guy.
Yes. I mean, it is 50 feet above you, but, you know. So nothing else on your turn?
No.
Alright. Then we'll turn to Evane. Before he acts, Mavis, from behind you, Kana tries to step up, and you see small flicks of magic burst from her hand. Or rather, dribble harmlessly to the ground. And see Yeva turn to her. You know you can't do that. Just get out of there. And see Kana remain frozen for a moment. And she runs off the stairs. Andre, you as well as Laria, Yeva, and Elias can see her helping along with the other guards, getting people out. Evane himself moves closer to the stampede beasts and goes for an attack. Oh, that's another nat 20. My man is...
Oh,
Let's go.
Damn.
He's that guy.
As he goes to slam down his long sword, you see it light up with the same kind of energy Andre had for his. Only the glow fills the entirety of the blade. He slams it hard against the beast, which takes that's 5, and that's 12, that's 19, along with oh my god. Along with 11 plus 2, 13. 19 plus 13. That is 32 damage as he slams down the sword hard into the beast. And the beast recoils. You can see the legs at the back seem to be struggling under the intensity of the blow. But he's not done, and he goes for his second slice. This one is not so fortunate. A natural 1. This man just rolls 20s and 1 and nothing in between.
He's a Chad like that.
He's just him. That one whiffs completely, and the snake coils around the sword, trying to get hold of it, only to pull away somewhat as the blade begins to ignite. And that is the end of Vane's turn. The Stampede Beast itself does not take this lying down and goes for attacks of its own. The first, a gore, trying to impale it on its sharp teeth. That is a total of 8, which will not land against Evane. Evane easily blocks the attack of the shield, deflecting it to the side. The head then, Serpent, tries to go for a hit of its own. Natural 1! This fucking dice sucks. One.
Balance is all things should be.
Ah, fuck you. It tries to go for an attack on Evane. Evane easily slaps it away. The head did not have much actual power behind it. And then the beast, with its hind legs, tries to go for a kick at him. And that is a total of 22, which does hit for once. And that is a total of 18 damage as Evane is pushed back somewhat. He seems to have taken a good blow. It's certainly no blow inflicted to him by Andre Timmer, but it's certainly one that he will remember in the future, or at least will attempt to avoid. And that is, for now, the extent of the Stampede's turn. Yeva, Elias, and Rayla are up. Oh wait, hold on, wait, Rayla? Why did I put Rayla there? Twice. Don.
She's just that good. She moves 2 times
Yeah.
per turn.
I think
What are you talking about? It was on purpose, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
that's
that. Yeah, you're right. Yes, 2 turns. You're so right. That's what action surge is, right?
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Okay. Yeva, Elias, and Rayla are up, and Elias is staggering backwards a little bit. He seems to have taken a hefty wound. And as you've seen him before, his veins have blackened under the necrotic energy being pumped into him. Nonetheless, he readies his short bow and fires. It is... I have so many statues.
Take your time, take your time.
I just used D&D Beyond. Oh no, it's lagging too much. Oh, what have I done? It is a 19 to hit.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Watch him say it misses.
That'd be crazy. I'll throw up.
19 does hit. And
19
it sinks in the shadows, seemingly connecting with the thing's body. And you hear Elias mutter under his breath, I need to get a fucking magic bow. As Fee blurts out once more a bit of fiery energy upon his quiver. Okay, that works too, thanks Fee. And he himself takes a moment to take some deep breaths as Fee licks him, and thus casts Cure Wounds on him.
They got a buff bird.
That's awesome.
Cure Wounds is 2d8, right?
Sure.
Yes. No.
Yeah.
It's... Wait. Hold on.
Well, it depends what level.
I mean, first level.
1d8.
First level? Yeah, it's
1d8?
1d8 then. Yeah.
1d8? Okay.
1d8 plus modifier.
Yeah, plus mod. So that is a total of 11 healing. Not terrible, not terrible.
Not terrible.
That's almost
That
what
gets
everybody wants. So
back
it's
up.
not-
That gets him back up into double digits, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go!
He was at 3 HP.
Poor
Ooh!
guy.
Oh my god,
He
you
got beat the fuck up. Almost got dropped immediately. You hear him yell out to Laria and Yeva, watch out for that thing. It corrupts you from within. Also kills you.
The
both of them-
It'll kill you.
It'll kill you.
The both of them seem to ignore him as
Aw.
Laria taking the left and
Aw.
Yeva taking the right rush for the thing. The two of them readying their swords. Laria's sword, as is, you can see it dribble with fire, but it does not take the consistency nor the power that you saw her unleash before. Laria's hit is a natural 1.
Oh,
Tries to hack away at the creature, and it just does not work. Also, I need to get some new dice. I am not statistically supposed to be rolling this many 1s and 20s.
that is kind of crazy.
Like,
That
I've
is
been,
crazy.
I've been switching dice. I have 5 sets of dice, like, for this. It's just 1s and 20s. That's insane.
Maybe you're just that guy. Have you ever considered?
No. There's statistical anomalies. My dice are way or some bullshit.
This is God's intention for how this is supposed to go.
It's supposed to be
It's all-
epic,
It's
and
the
only
most
wins are.
dramatic, and it's. But see, Rama, this is the best. It's dramatic either way, because it's
Yeah,
just
if
such
I
a
already
clean hit
win-
or such a terrible miss.
I
Yeah.
do enjoy that. Yeva's hit, however, is a 16, which does hit. She slams down her great sword against the thick skull of the beast, and you can see it splinter as it takes. What is that stat? Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
I was like, hey, why'd you sound nervous? I was like, hey,
No, Bro, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 stat sheets open.
Oh my
no, I
god.
thought she like rolled a 1 on her damage. I was like, hey man, why'd you say
Nah,
that?
bro, I'm fumbling for the sheets.
You can't say fumbling.
Yeah.
You have like the equivalent of like 15 books in your arms.
Yeah, like
Exactly. And with her first hit, she does 8 points of slashing damage. Respectable.
respectable.
Laria and her both go for a second attack. And, oh, wait, does Laria have the modifier for it? She might. She does hit. Oh, wait, no, that's Rayla's sheet.
Dang.
Fuck. Oh, she barely has it. +5. She lands a clean 15, which matches
Oh,
the
Yeah.
AC.
Wait, is she level 5? Like 3? She needs to
Wait.
get out of here. Well, wait, yeah, if. Oh no.
She has a +5. And she okay.
Mhm.
I'm terrified for these people now. Wait a second. I thought they were like level 5, something like that. But they're
but-
level 3? Oh no.
Laura's a
No.
baby though.
I think are gonna be okay from this is
It's-
this man and this one.
I think James. Yeah.
Everything's fine.
If James had not cast Absorb Element, he would have immediately dropped. If
Huh.
the roll had been 3 points higher, Elias would have immediately dropped.
I see.
They can't leave. We need them here. We'll all die without each other.
Yeah, anyway, Yeva and Laria both land their hits. Laria's hit does 1. Wait, actually, that's a D10.
Come on, Laria, big roll.
Alright, that's a whopping 6.
Let's go.
She hacks at the thing's limb, but it just doesn't seem to be doing that much damage. The shadows recoil lightly at her flames sputtering to the ground. Come on, why can't I? Dad!
No.
What?
Just distantly
Well,
hearing,
yeah,
my
but
bad.
While Yeva goes for another hit, which, yeah, like I said before, the both of them landed, and she does Another 8 points of damage, so a total of 16 for her, along with 6, so that's an 18 there, which brings this monster to, you thought I was gonna say it, I didn't. And there we go, and that is the both of their turn. You can see Yeva seems to be readying for something as she assumes a lower stance.
Ooh.
The blackened shadow gets ready for an attack, and does. It rolls first against Yeva, that has inflicted the most damage upon it first. And that is a 2. Nah, bro.
Let's
It
go.
goes for a swipe of its claws that do not find purchase as Yeva easily blocks the blow, catching the creature's hand and squeezing. The shadows deform and reform away. And instead, it tries to go to impale her with the horns on its head. That is a 14. 14, which does it hit? She is just wearing normal clothes. It does not. As the creature tries to impale Yeva, it breaks through the layer of ornamental clothes she wore for the occasion and reveals the glamoured chain shirt she had underneath, blocking the blow with ease. And then goes to try and impale her again,
Oh god.
which fails once more. Yeva this time being
Man, if
ready.
I was this
to
creature,
grab
I'd have an inferiority complex at this point.
Yeah. Yeva grabs both of the horns as it tries to impale her and holds them.
Oh my god.
And that is the end of the creature's turn. Mavis, you're up.
Mavis!
Give me that roll
Okay, so is it D10?
for confusion. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I rolled a 9.
What does that do? I
I think
don't
that means
know.
you can just do
Nothing.
what you want.
I can do whatever I want.
All right, nice, good shit, good shit. What do you
Yeah.
do?
I
Oh,
am going. Hold on. How much distance is that? Okay. I'm going to. Should I heal Samus first or Elias? Well, I mean, Yash has got this one distracted, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Moonbeam.
I don't have it equipped.
Oh.
You don't have it?
No.
Always
Really?
stay strapped, Daria. Come on.
You,
Are you-
what the hell?
You never know when you need a moonbeam.
Yeah,
Are
what if this
you
was a bad
really?
neighborhood or
Statistically,
something?
I've barely ever needed a moonbeam.
And whose fault is that?
Yeah, that's
Alright, whatever. Okay, you two. Do I focus on Samus or Elias?
Elias.
Okay.
yeah, who's about the moose?
Okay, I'm gonna literally just jump down and go over here.
Sorry, baby the moose. We love you,
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know. I can't help.
Sorry, but you have like 6 different lives.
You are also not jumping anywhere near that far. You're jumping here first.
How much? Oh, how far up were we?
About 35 feet.
35 feet. Oh, shit. Okay.
Well, if
Okay,
you're
yeah.
falling, it doesn't take your movement, does it?
No, it does not. But also, she has to run it. She doesn't do a fucking 40 feet long jump.
Oh, I thought it was just she jumped down and then ran to him.
Yeah. Can I jump down and then run to him?
Yes, you can.
Okay, wait. How much is that then? I don't know how much movement I've used.
That's gonna be 20 in total if you want to get to this case.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
20.
here? I can go to here? Okay.
You can get there. You can get there if you want to get 30.
Yeah, I'll go full distance. I'll go over here.
All right.
There's a reason. And I'm gonna be like, oh shit, are you okay?
Keep
Cast.
asking obvious questions, huh?
Uh-huh. Or finally like, hey.
What
You
was
look
wrong
like
with
you
my
can
question?
And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds
Later.
at the 2nd level.
All right. How much HP does it get back?
He gets, let me get my d6 out. Oh, it's a d8 now. What am I doing? There you go. Here it is. That's a 4. That's a 3. So what is that? That's 7 plus the 5. So that's 12 points back.
points.
He gets 12 HP back.
Right. He gets 12 points of health back. And his veins, you can see the darkened coloration going away as your magic heals him. He pants to you. Oh, okay. With this, I'll be fine. Take care of
Hopefully.
Maria. She gets into more trouble than she can do, and the moose is made of papier-mâché. Just make sure he doesn't stay alone.
He's got like 6 lives, and Rayla's with him. He's fine. And I'm going.
No.
What?
Can I? It's fine. And
Why would you do that?
Yeah, what
Why
do you?
would you plant the seeds of that, you psychopath?
No, let her cook. Let her cook.
No,
Okay,
don't let her get her out of the kitchen, bro.
Okay, Mavis is frazzled, and then there's a middle of a bunch of fights happening, and her brain is literally being attacked by her own magic. Leave her the fuck alone.
That's a good point.
That's fair.
Also, to equip my shield, can I do that in a bonus action, or does it have to be a full action?
I think it would be a free action since you haven't done anything else, using an item like that in your turn. So just a free action.
Sweet, and I'm gonna equip the shield.
Alright, you do so. You have one handful.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I have to roll the Constitution save. Not the is it Constitution? Wisdom.
No,
Fuck, which one was it? Wisdom? Okay.
Like, you're a druid, you've got this one.
Hopefully, I didn't get the first one. Okay. Oh, are we doing meets it, beats it?
We did attacker's advantage. So no, because the person who cast the spell is the attacker.
But
That's how we did. That is how we did things, right?
I think it was if you meet it, you beat it. I think is what we were doing.
I think that's what we've been
we don't
doing.
do combat enough. Like we just don't. We forget our own rules. It's been so
Okay,
long.
well-
Where would you meet it, beats it?
I'm an
could
idiot
be lying.
though, and I forgot it's a +8, not just a +5, so it doesn't matter. I'm no confusion anymore. We're free. I forgot I had a +8. That is my bad. That
Are
is
you
a
being her
19
A
total.
Hmm,
Thanks.
okay.
Before I would have gotten it anyway, because it was like, what was it? It was a 3. No, so I did it right before. We're good. We're good. I beat it.
God, you're like me with dice rolls, man.
Yeah.
Alright. The effects of confusion suspiciously end on you.
They're like, whoa. Or maybe it's like, whoa, where am I, man? It's crazy.
Is that what being drunk feels like?
Oh, God.
And that is the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Andre, you're up.
Andre.
Andre first, he moves here, and then he's gonna cast Blast at 2nd level, putting it on Rayla, Elias, Laria, and Yeva.
How does it look?
He kind of just runs up, just to position himself about there, just to make sure he's, within range of everyone. Then he holds up a hand, straight up to the sky, and a white light kind of collects in it, and then it just starts shooting out, kind of wrapping around all of the targets. And he just kind of, as he's like, alright, he kind of like looks around just to make sure, like, almost as if he didn't expect it to work. And then, oh boy, what do I do now? Because, like, I don't know if your main is going to, like, he's that guy, but, like, he's alone. But, Laria's level 3 or something. Maybe not even, okay,
He's a
yeah,
baby.
alright.
She's a baby.
He'll use
We
the rest
protect
of his
the baby.
movement to get, actually, yeah, I can't even get that far anyway. Yeah, he'll use the rest of his movement to get right here. And
Alright.
then he's going to bardically inspire, Elias.
Alright.
Okay.
Actually, wait, is he even in range? Actually,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
30 feet. I think the range is 60 anyway, so you're good.
Yep. 30 feet of you.
Alright. And that's the end of your turn?
Indeed.
Rayla, the winged creature looms high above you. It flies still in the air. And for a moment it seems almost in thought. And it dashes towards, once more, the balcony.
No.
It
And it
takes damage
goes
while doing
for an
that.
attack with its tail against the moose.
Not the moose.
That is an 18. The moose, seeing the threat approach, raises a hand and casts the shield spell, but it's
What?
easily broken through by the creature. The tail wraps around the sigil and squeezes and squeezes and squeezes until it breaks in a flash of magic. The moose is grappled. And once more, as the creature has made the mistake of getting close to the stage, you hear Lodine speak once more. Lynette. Yes, ma'am? Shadows embroil both the creature and the moose. You hear shrieks from within, clawing, gnashing. And the creature flies away, alone and without the moose. Its wings cut through, like so many people tore at it, desperate. You see Elodine getting up. She eyes the situation. The moose himself takes,
This lady's gonna cast Hyper Beam or something, man.
Yeah,
She's gonna shoot a laser out of her finger or something, man. That's the way she's being built up.
that's the way she's acting, yeah.
where's the fucking creature? Oh, there it is. Is it D6s or D8? It's
Yes.
D6s.
Yeah.
Bro.
I know, I was gonna mention it after he does his thing.
You gotta interrupt him.
And the moose survives with 1 HP as he takes 9 damage.
Oh,
Yeah!
this man's a trooper.
He falls to the ground, coughing up blood. His pretty pink robe turning red.
Poor guy.
And
It's
he's
do
been
not match.
more than an inch of his life absolutely decimated. The creature instead seems almost afraid and dashes back to you, Rayla. Going for another hit. This time trying to slash at you with its claws. That is a 22. Does it hit?
1 second, it's sure.
Yeah.
Uh,
Are you sure it hits?
what did you say?
Yeah, are you sure it hits? It's just a 22. I mean, your
It's
AC
just
could
a
match
22.
that. Yeah, it's just a 20.
How does the shield spell work again? Can I just say it when an attack happens against me?
Yeah, it's a reactive.
Then I do that.
I
Alright, you
forgot
gotta-
she had
you gotta-
shield.
I can't believe it. You have it. That's insane. That means you don't take this 14 damage here. You do take 14 points of slashing damage as the claws tear at the side of your arm. Blood falls to the ground. And it goes for another attack, this time trying to hit you with its antlers. And that is... Oh, that's also working. That's a 23 this time.
Yeah,
You
that hit.
have a shield spell prepared?
I do have that prepared.
That's pretty good. You take this time 13 points of piercing damage as the antlers dig deep into your torso.
Rail is down.
What? I can't believe this.
Rail is down,
That was down.
and you all see Rayla fall to the ground in a pool of her own blood. And you all smell the smell of seawater. The arena near Rayla begins to shake. And you hear the sound of light footsteps. Rayla, you feel Mira leaving you for a moment. Make a death saving throw.
You have a +4. Or not +4, a 1d4.
I will do that. By the way, Rama, did you do my... I was gonna mention it before, but like my arrow damage? Do you want me to...
You're the one that has to tell me the damage, bro.
I know, I don't want to interrupt you while you're mid-speaking.
That's okay. You can tell me it like this. Like, right now, how much damage did it take?
2 plus 5, 6, 7.
7. Alright. It takes
Okay.
7 points of poison damage as a bramble strewn all across it wrinkle and damage it further. But also, what's that death save?
Do we usually say them out loud, or do I just...
That's a great idea. Just DM it to me.
Remember to use a 1d4 if you haven't.
Okay. 1d4.
I get above 10, you get a 20. You just back up immediately.
I'm gonna do a d4 on him, so because I can't find one in real life. Ooh! Okay. Interesting.
What's the total? You gotta, there we go. That's the total. As Mira leaves you, Rayla, you hear your own name being called. Rayla. It's not over yet. Get up, Rayla. Get up. And you feel your own body moving. Your hand reaches as you grab Mira's. You're half conscious. You can see her face as the two of you dance across the battlefield. You move and move and move, whirling, dancing, healing. You are back to 1 HP as Mira fades into you once more. What do you do? Oh, you have no move on your turn though. You spent it all twirling.
Thanks. Okay.
Also, it did come to you to
We're gonna
attack.
explain this to everybody. Like, yeah, once you start dancing,
Oh, also, Andre and Mavis, the both of you could see Mira. As you might imagine, the move's good as he looks absolutely baffled right now.
Shit, maybe it might be better if he does die here.
Are you just trying to kill off the moves?
yeah, I don't think that is a good reason. It's just like, oh, there was a ghost? Cool. Like, what? That's not something to, like, you know too much and then kill him. Like,
I mean, we all know Mavis is just the evil one all along.
Yeah, that's actually been my alignment this entire time.
Yep. Chaotic.
Actually evil. No, just actually.
Actually evil. So it's fun. Also, Rayla,
Alright.
I can do things, right?
Yep. What do you do?
I've never used this before. Rayla's gonna use second wind.
Yo! Alright. How much you gain?
Let's find out. I gain a huge 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points.
Point. That's not bad though.
that's pretty
You
good.
get 2 out.
Yeah, that's honestly kind of a banger roll. Good shit. You get 14 points back. And you can see the creatures still looming over you. The darkness spreads still from the freak to your right. And behind you, Evane is engaging in a high-powered battle.
Vayne is playing Dark Souls over there.
Evane's doing great though. Like, honestly, besides his shield, he's bueno.
Bueno.
Point.
Bueno. Can I still attack?
You just can't use movement.
I was so scared when Rayla went down. I was like, that is like our main source of damage right now.
Yeah, I
Rayla... you can see Rayla kind of pick herself up a bit, like, She like spits a little bit of blood on the ground and she aims another shot at the winged creature.
You spat on the ground and you aim.
I
Roll
can't
the hit.
compete with these flavors, bro. Y'all are way
Should
too
I-
cool. Like, I'm trying so hard to be at least somewhat cool, and then you just say that so casually.
You're doing it pretty good.
It's just-
I don't know if I should take the -5. I can't tell if it's worth or not.
you have a plus D4 that you can add, or that you have with it too this time.
That's true.
I should
Okay,
have gotten in
okay.
melee range with this thing when I have plus up, but you know, whatever.
You're fine. So I can add a D4 to my thing.
Yeah, 1D4.
Okay, I'm making my roll. Oop. I'm really scared. I can't tell. I'm gonna add my 4. So that is a 25.
25 does hit.
Oh,
Oh,
wait, no,
boy.
it's a 20. It's 20. Minus a 5. 20.
Oh, okay. 20 does hit still. That's that's a hefty blow. How much damage does it take? Remember to add your plus 10.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Oh, my
What?
God. There's so many numbers.
Yeah,
dude, that's a
You roll with
sharpshooter.
sharpshooter.
Wait, can I make this a special area?
Yes, you can. Guys, this thing is dying
I like
now.
live vicariously through like Yash's like damage rolls as a fighter because it's therapeutics as someone who hasn't played a martial class in so long. It's just like, oh, it's beautiful. Oh, sharpshooter too.
She's.
The grown man cry.
It's gonna be an enfeebling arrow. You want me to say what that does?
I think that's weapon attacks, right?
Yeah, weapon attacks. Well, you have to do a con saving throw or weapon attacks to half, and then it automatically takes an extra 2d6.
Alright, that's pretty good. Roll for all the damage. I will make the roll for the Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
That is, okay, sorry, I think you're beat. That's a 16 plus mods. So, yeah. So it doesn't do the funky weapon stuff, but you do still deal the additional damage.
Yes. Okay. I wish I had a calculator with me.
Bro, that's such a flex. Hey, Double, when's the last time you had to get a calculator out for your damage?
Back when I had to roll a natural 20.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one, though. You should do that more.
She's doing it casually, bro.
Yeah, that's cool.
18 so far.
That is a 28 total.
Oh!
Alright, 28 total.
I have to
Alright.
use like 2 of my
Oh,
resources
wait,
to do that
wait.
damage.
That's actually no, I forgot to add the 3. That's 31.
That's 41, yeah. Wait, 31.
31.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was a bit too low. I was like, 28, that's not enough. Alright, so 31.
I have to
that's
put in
still
so much just to get anywhere near that damage.
Alright. The arrow strikes true. You must have landed directly in the creature's heart because its flight starts to waver and it starts to slowly veer to the side and towards the ground. What do you do now?
Rayla's aiming another shot at its head.
Alright, roll for it. Yeah, I will tell you this right now. 48 hit points. If
What do
you
you want me to
get
do
a
with it?
20, you could kill it.
I don't think I can this turn.
Okay, well that's a bummer.
I'm sorry. I'll do the sharpshooter thing again.
Oh, sorry. You know, allergies.
Yeah.
Oh. Did I hear that right?
Well, yeah, allergies. Sorry.
Action
don't worry about it.
shirt? Did I hear action shirt?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't think you heard that.
I see. I could do that. We'll see.
This, like, see this, Rama?
Yeah.
That is.
What is this arrow?
What is it?
What is this arrow doing?
I can add my +4 to this, right?
Wait, are you can't see that? That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can believe it. That's wild.
yeah, that arrow. I'm concerned.
Nah,
Unless it's necrotic again, then I'm not.
This is a 25.
25 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay, you didn't use sharpshooter for that one too. You didn't say it.
I
So
did.
roll damage.
She did say sharpshooter, I thought.
I did.
Double, did you hear it?
I don't, but well, I didn't. But I was also looking at like I was like, wait, what was the arrow?
No, she did say, can I do
Oh.
sharpshooter thingy again? I did hear that.
Okay, okay, sorry, I must have missed it. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I was
Roll
too
that
busy.
damage.
Like I was like, wait, what arrow were they talking about?
Yeah, Rayla's arrow, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Oh, am I just out of range? Please tell me. No, please don't tell me it's 6. Please. So
It's not.
It's a what?
It's a 23.
You shoot the other arrow and it lands in its shoulder. One of its wings seems to be disabled. It falls. 23 damage. It looks at you full of anger and pain. What do you do now, Rayla Willowbrew?
she's gonna execute it, bro.
Rayla's gonna action surge, as of course she does. And with the routine action, she's gonna take another shot.
Alright, roll to hit.
Watch, the first time I actually cast Bless, everyone rolls super good, so it doesn't even matter. Which I guess I shouldn't be mad about, but... What do I even
I'm
do?
doing the sharpshooter.
Alright, go ahead and roll for it. Doing great, Rayla.
Oh, this is a small one this time.
Maybe I shouldn't
That's
have talked.
okay. There is no issue, it's okay.
This one is pretty low. So the 14 minus 5 is 9.
9 does not hit, which is good. That poor bird. Leave the bird alone.
Yeah, the
What
bird
is
is, he's been gone for a
trying to disembowel you?
He did the most damage at the start, and now he's just like, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And yeah, that first arrow misses. What about the second?
Let's see.
Oh.
You need a 25. If you can deal 25 damage.
Sharpshooter, by the way.
Yep. I believe that.
With the plus 4, 22 plus 4 is something. 5, 6 is 26. Minus 5 is 21.
Wait, are you adding 4 or 1d4?
I got a 4 when I rolled.
Oh, okay, I see.
I'm just so
Yeah,
not
that-
used to anyone rolling good on Bless. That's insane.
Yeah, that one hits. Yeah, with a 21, that one hits. Andre, your blast was good there.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, blast.
So,
Without that, it
Calculate
wouldn't
this damage plus a 10.
hit. Yeah, plus that. You gotta get 15. 15 plus 10.
We'll
You got like
see.
a d12 plus your mod. That's
Okay, 1d8
4.
plus 5. You got 10 on the first one.
And
Yeah.
so that is a 23 total.
Ah, close, but no cigar. You shoot the arrow and it pierces through the other wing of the creature, rendering that one immobilized as well. It cannot move with any accuracy now. It is whimpering along the ground, still dragging its carcass towards you. Do you do anything else?
I can't move, right? So I'll just stay here.
Alright, that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
That's the end of your turn as you decimate that bird. You hear a vein from the other side of the battlefield. Oh, wow. And he himself chose? No, not chose. Slams? Sure, he slams down his sword hard on the beast. That is a 19, which does hit. And he deals once more, his sword lighting up. This time, however, with a fiery power rather than radiant. He deals. Oh, wait, it's D10s, not D10. Okay, hold on.
He has d10s.
Devil, don't cry.
It's a fire spell, yeah.
Why am I here?
Hey, you're a D Andre Timmer, never forget.
What do you mean?
17.
I just died.
You just died and came back. Welcome to the club.
Do I have to do that too? I don't want to do that.
Shit.
He deals 17 damage as he slams down the sword with fiery power. And the creature now makes a con save. There we go. Oh boy, the dice almost fell. I caught it. It doesn't count. I got to roll again. Okay, that's a whopping big 4.
Huge.
And the flame from the sword spread all over the beast as it catches fire. You can see the fur itself seems to serve almost more as kindling, while the snake is thrashing about desperately trying to get the flames off it. And it takes a big. Does anybody want to roll a d6? It's gonna be a big.
I will.
I did though. I already did.
Oh,
And it was a 5.
mine was a
All right,
1.
big
Mine was a
five.
5.
All right, big 5. That's a 22, and yeah, and Evane will go for a second slice at it. As the first attack is connected very well, he goes for another just the same, and that is an 18, which... wait, is that an 18? Hold on, what's it? Yeah, no, it is an 18, which barely connects. The sword finding it hard to find purchase through the creature's thick fur. And he does... He does 20 additional damage, lobbing off clean one of the snake's tails. The creature at this point seems extremely hurt, pants, but gets ready for a slam. As Evane ends his turn, the creature turns his eyes away from him, and instead looks through the mass of people aligning in a rough line.
Oh god.
He will go for a charge. Mavis, Yeva, Laria, and Elias. All 4 of you make a strength saving throw.
A strength?
A strength saving throw.
Maybe this
And
is
the
not
creature barrels forth, taking up all the space.
Please be kind. Please be kind to me, dice.
Please.
Alright. Elias succeeds on his. He barely manages to stand his ground. Laria's fails, clearly. She is focused on the freak in front of her and gets hit hard in the back. As for the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
What was the DC?
It depends what you roll. Also, it doesn't depend, I just don't want to say it.
I got a 10.
I don't think you're passing that one, Chief.
Yeah.
That thing is like 15 feet tall. Like, I'm sorry, do you see the picture?
I do, but I was hoping maybe he was just trying to compensate for something, you know?
I don't think you want to see the dong edge on that thing. Like, just look
Why
at
did you have to say that? That's whatever.
it. You're the one compensating. I'm sorry.
I'm never gonna
And,
make this spell, man. Everyone's too close. And I had to even look up the rules. I'm not gonna do. I'm so upset.
That's how I feel whenever I want to explode things. You get it.
No, I don't think I do.
And the creature barrels forth, still provoking an attack of opportunity from the vein.
Nice.
As he himself is, however, caught it inside. I didn't think about that. Yeah, he's in the blast. A big 6. He is pushed the fuck out. He does go for the attack of opportunity. Which fails, being a big 14. So Yeva, Laria, Evane, and Mavis, all 4 of you failed your saving throws, and you take 1, 2, 3, 4 dice.
Did Evane and like all of them use the D4 with the bless?
Evane didn't have bless.
Or not Vane,
More-
like Elias and everybody.
Elias managed his saving throw just fine. Yeva... Oh, Yeva actually might succeed. Actually, yeah, she did not. Let me roll it. Big 2, which does actually help. Yeah, she does succeed.
Oh.
Laria Laria, I'm pretty sure
Laria,
it was
please.
cool anyway. Yeah, that's a 1 for Laria. She's not doing so hot, Laria.
Sweetie.
Okay, so Mavis, Laria, and Evane all take that's 6, 6, 5, 3. So that's a total of
There's
21. 21 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as the creature barrels forth and passes through all of you. It ends its turn here. With Laria caught underneath it, ready for trampling.
Can he just be like right here? You know, just like right. You know, it'd be right. Yes, right here. I'd love that. Just saying.
That's a big shame.
Real nice.
As for Yeva and Elias, the both of them take only half damage. So that'd be 11. And they are not knocked prone. Evane, Laria, and Mavis, the 3 of you are. And that the creature readies another attack at Laria. Goes for the hit. Big. Oh wait, no, it rolls for advantage because Laria's prone. Right, that would have been a big 3 otherwise. Another big 3. Damn.
Let's go.
She's the chosen one.
He is. Big 3 as Laria falls to the ground, clearly being very much injured. She stands dazed for a moment, but as the creature goes to stomp on the ground, she moves out of the way, rolling, combat rolling. And that is the end of the Stampede's turn. Yeva, Elias, and Laria now stuck between 2 big problems. Yeva takes a moment and looks at the creatures. And decides to fight the enormous creature attacking Laria. She takes a deep breath and swings her greatsword wildly, using Action Surge. Her first attack is a miss, nat 1. Her second attack is a 3. Her third attack is a nat 20.
Okay.
What is
And
happening with her?
Yeah.
Thematically, or like cinematically, this would look so cool though.
And
Hell
her
yeah.
fourth attack is an 18, which barely hits. Her first 2 swings are wild and do not manage to pierce through the creature's thick skin. Her third and fourth hit, however, do manage to make contact as she aims directly for the same spot. And it takes... that's 9 plus... Okay, so that's a 13. And oh wait, it's rolled twice. So that's... Yeah, so that's... Oh, damn! Good, that's 12. That's 13 plus 12. That's 20... 25? And... 25 and 11, so a total of 36 damage, managing to cut the snake clean off as it falls to the ground. Still wriggling.
Rama, remember to add the plus 99 friendship damage?
Yeah, because these are my Nakama?
God,
How
Josh.
did you say that with the straight face so easily?
Yeah, you really said.
How did you
said
not
that.
break? I would have died. I could not have said that before busting out laughing.
What word?
Just see, I can't even do it.
What is
What-
Nakama?
Which one?
She was like, "No, these are my Nakamas." So it's like,
Nakama.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever
so
heard
casual.
this before.
it's fairy tale. Don't think about it too much.
I don't remember that from Fairy Tale, but
He
okay.
says that all the time.
Does he?
He says that like twice per arc.
It's been years since I've watched it. Oh.
That's good for you. Wait, where the fuck? Wait, I was thinking, what the fuck was the moose? I just forgot him.
He's fine.
He kind of, blends in.
No, I mean in the initiative.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
he wasn't
where
in
is
the
he?
initiative.
Yeah, we just didn't care about him.
Well, he was getting beat the fuck up. That we can say that's.
Well, he's safe now.
Yeah. at
Isn't he
1
still on 1
HP.
HP?
Yes. Laria herself is stuck underneath with a big boy, and she is
God.
absolutely panicking. She begins to try and get up and slash at underneath the creature, and she goes for a hit. That's another 18, which barely connects. Big +5 mod here, guys.
Nice. I was gonna say she still has the D4, so.
Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, I fully knew. There you go, big 20.
Let's go.
And she does a whopping 7 damage to it as her blade sinks into it. Not so much though. The fire is still not managing at all to be in any way effective. You can hear her say, oh, why aren't you working? Damn it. And that's the end of her turn. As she cannot get up from underneath this thing. Elias himself, ready, aims with his bow, and seems to consider for a moment. He looks around the battlefield, thinking. And you see that Fee is no longer at his side. He readies his arrows and shoots it at the enormous beast. For a nat 20! Nice!
Oh.
Good shit, Elias, good shit. That's a that's a D8. That's okay, so that's a 4. And that's a 7, so 11. Plus 3. That's a 14.
Damn.
The arrow sinks into the creature's thick hide. But it still doesn't seem to make that much damage. Until from Fee's patooey before the arrow explodes in a light jolt of electricity. Which does a big 3 damage.
Hell yeah.
Big 3, big 3. Elias himself maneuvers himself and moves to be closer, or rather, further away from anybody. Lesson learned, everybody stick far apart from one another. They can't just do that. And that will be the end of his turn. The freak then goes for attacks. The smoke billowing from him in every direction turns rancid. Andre, Yeva, and Laria make a Constitution saving throw. Actually, double. You want to roll for Laria right now. Roll both yours and Laria. I will tell you, she is at 5 HP.
Okay.
Okay.
That's your sister right there. Or like me.
Okay. Well, mine was a 13
Mm-hmm.
total. Just roll another. Just D20 for her. Okay, she got a 19 natural.
Oh, thank God.
Good shit.
And she gets
Andre.
plus
Oh wait.
D4.
About Yeva. She rolled.
Yeah, that's a D4.
20. It's a 20. These dice rolls 1 and 20s today. Nothing in between.
You're a big roller.
Yeah.
Yeah. Barely. And Yeva also succeeds on the saving throw. You, Andre, however, do not. You take 11 necrotic damage. Oh no, that's halved. And Laria still falls, taking half of that, 5. The necrotic gas spews close to the ground, and Laria, being attempting to evade the large stomps of the stampede beast, remains close to the ground, unable to move out the necrotic shroud. She falls to the ground, limp. And you can see her sword start to bubble up.
Mm.
The metal twisting. Yeva herself takes the same the same 5 points of damage. The free then goes for an attack at Yeva. The first hit is an 8, which fails. The second, attempting to impale her once more, is more convincing, a 19. It jams her thickly with the horns and does a total of...
Hey, are we allowed to strategize?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Could you move just like right here for me, real quick, like around here,
Oh.
like anywhere that is out of 20 feet of that position.
So
That would be
I'm
amazing.
going to cast a couple spells before then, but yeah, sure.
Thank you.
If I were to go say, hold on, where is it? Over there. Would here be okay? Would this area be all right for you?
Not there. Like here,
Okay,
here's
I'll go
good.
here. Yeah, I'll go
Here's
here.
good.
I'll go here. Let's just hope this guy doesn't charge again.
What are you trying to do?
He's going to fireball.
Maybe.
Oh.
So what if I?
Wait. Here. Do the.
I might have to.
Oh, I bet you got a fireball. That's good
I think I'm
shit.
gonna take an attack of opportunity though.
You might get 2. If you move that way, you're getting 2.
Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, whatever. I'll take one. I have disengage.
It's not your turn yet, though.
Yeah.
And Yeva takes 15 points of piercing damage as the creature's horn stab deep into her chest. She pulls it out and looks the creature dead in the eyes. And that's the end of the creature's turn.
Mhm.
Mavis, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality, and I'm going towards Loria. Do 2d6.
Alright, you don't need touch.
I don't need a touch. I just need to be within 30.
Alright, roll for it.
The first one's a 6. The second one's a 4. It's 10 HP back.
Alright, 10 HP. Laria is invigorated by your spell, and you
Oh
see
wait! I forgot I was prone. Is that an action or is that just half my movement?
After me.
I think it's just half.
Okay. Ooh, I can't move as far then.
Ooh.
Okay, hold on. So I have what, 15 feet of movement. Yeah, I'm not.
Actually, no, that's far enough.
That's far enough.
It's far enough for where because I'm gonna be right here. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
As long as
and
it's
I can,
25 feet away, it'll work.
And I can hit the 2 of them still. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, clasp the hands together, have the weird winter colors of magic. Be like, it's not your time yet.
Alright.
Make a motion with my hand as if I'm like pushing something up, and then gonna just jog over here.
You're gonna jog.
I'm gonna do a jog.
Oh, combat dog.
I'm gonna like move over here.
Alright. By the way, Double. You can tactify with Rayla and Mavis. The other ones are unaware of that completely.
Unless you just
You might
shouted
wanna-
out to Mavis, "Hey Mavis, can you move?"
Bro, like, Alaria's being stamped on by a fucking 15-feet megalodon. You think she's listening to what you're saying right now?
I think she's in a little bit of trouble, yeah.
Yeah. I'm also just gonna. Okay.
You do anything else on your turn, Moose?
No, that's it. I'm just planning.
Alright. The Moose gets up fucking wiping blood from his mouth.
Yeah, the moose.
Ah. And he looks around. Oh my. Oh.
Dare
Oh.
jump down. Don't you dare jump down.
Stay up there,
I've been
friend.
playing
You
this
see
for so
him
long.
start to amass magical energy in his hands. And the energy going forward, past you, Rayla, past the winged creature, and all the way to Yvain. As he will teleport him. Right in between the two beasts. Using Vortex Warp.
Oh, I like that
Crazy.
spell.
That's cool.
You see him taking deep breaths, still spitting blood on the ground. And he seems to mutter something to himself. Tears fall on the balcony next to him.
Oh.
Oh.
And it almost seems like he's talking to someone else.
Bless
That-
all.
That's the end of his turn. Andre, you're up.
Okay. First, I'm gonna start by trying to move right here, taking an opportunity attack from this one, but he's gonna use his bonus action to disengage from this one.
That's not. Yeah, you can just disengage completely. You just don't take opportunity attacks, I thought.
Oh, is it in general or just the one I'm in melee range with?
No, I think it's just in general. Hold on, let me check. Bonus action. Disengage. No, it doesn't say it there. I guess we're gonna go with action. We should say it here. And disengage. Your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of the turn.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
There you go.
So,
Yeah, you don't take any opportunity attack.
nice.
now, I think I can actually... I'm going to double check so I don't incinerate anyone. Okay.
I was so close to this
And,
place.
yeah,
I'm
this wall's
probably-
30 feet up, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, big brain moves, big brain moves.
So, now that he has the shard thing activated, he is going to...
You just
cast
use
Fire.
Oh, it's a bonus action. You're so roll for it. 5th level. Incinerate them.
The bird and the big guy need to roll me a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Let's go.
All right, DC 15. Okay. Bird, I'm gonna let you know. Bird is dead. There's no way. You rolled 1 on each of your dice, and he succeeds. He still dies. He has 3 hit points.
Okay.
As for the other one, he rolls. That is a 10 plus 10 plus 0. 10.
Yes. Okay.
He fails.
So, for some flavor, he kind of stands there for a second, and then he just kind of like points at the bird as it just engulfs in flames, completely just burning it to nothing. And then as he like turns to the big one, he kind of like reels his arm back as it like lights on fire, and then he juts it out towards it and just fires like just a wave of fire just straight through it.
Yeah.
It takes
How much damage?
32 fire damage.
That's almost enough.
Oh my god.
The fire ravages through the beast, adding to Yvain's damage. The beast is completely engulfed in flames now, each of his attacks no doubt carrying that potency. And it is weak. You can see it's barely managing to stand up, but its thick as hell skin blocked most of the damage.
And then, breathing heavily, he's just... okay, and then that'll be his turn.
And that is the end of Andre's turn. As the winged creature falls, ashes. Rayla, you're up. What do you do?
Okay. Well,
This last
Really?
one, if we kill the big one, he is going to get jumped. There are 3 people around him right now.
yeah. Yeah, there's not much left to do, is there, other than Rayla is gonna aim a shot at the stampede, is what you said?
Yeah.
It'll be a sharpshooter arrow.
Yeah, you still got a D4.
Roll the hit.
Let's see. This guy has a pretty big PC. That is 17.
17 does not hit.
Ooh,
You shoot the arrow and it sticks inside the skin but does not pierce. Just as your first arrow.
You got another 4?
yeah.
I don't roll this good. I can't believe
And you
it.
tried crying about it.
Yes.
Has it worked?
No.
Then maybe you should stop.
Man.
Whoa, man, this is some hostility.
I'm sorry, Double.
Why can't my monk just roll good on damage, man?
No, bro. Monks, you're playing a monk. There's a problem.
But they're so cool.
I
Monks
really
can
wish
do
there were
heavy
a good...
damage.
They can, but you have to roll good.
No. They really can't. I'm sorry.
It's rough out here.
It is right there.
I assume you shoot another arrow?
You will. I don't know if this should be sharpshooter. I don't think I need it. I can't tell. What do you guys think?
Follow your
Go big or
heart.
go
I mean,
What?
home. Go big or go home.
Go big or go home. It'll be sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, roll
Yeah.
the hit.
It's the same thing. Oh.
Alright, that's on me. I'll take the blame for that one.
I'll take the blame.
So how could you do that?
I'm only
Told you to
human
follow your heart.
after all.
Rayla, you
Listen
shoot
to
it.
your heart.
You shoot another arrow, Rayla, and it splits the arrow you just sent. Impressive aim, to be sure, but alas, no damage to be found. Do you do anything else on your turn?
No.
Alright. Then it is Sir Ravain's turn. And he himself looks around at first, seemingly confused as to what has happened, but quickly he takes up sense about what's up, and he goes for, at first, a hit on the flaming behemoth next to him, Laria and Yeva. You know, it is just on fire and right next to him. I'm gonna say they all take 1d6 fire damage. It's just a huge ass beast that is also on fire through 2 sources.
For reference, just to preface, he was engulfed because of your veins. Just saying that first off.
He was engulfed a little bit before. Now he's completely cloaked in flames. Evain's thing did 5 damage. How much did yours?
Okay, fair, but his thing mechanically sets things on fire. Just saying. Just saying.
And it's not that much. Evain, Laria, and Yeva, all 3 of them take 2 points of damage. Big 2. And Evain himself slams down the Sword of Justice, which actually misses for the first hit. Justice must not be feeling up to it today. The beast is inflamed, and Evain slices at where he thinks the beast is. But it's just a bit too hard to really make out the exact shape of it anymore. And he swings with the second one, and that is a 22, which does hit and deals. Oh, this is gonna be tight. It might just barely survive. 12, 19. Wait, no. Wait, no. That is accounting for the mod. Yvain slices down, dealing 19 damage, and the beast barely lives.
Oh.
It is clearly standing weak. One of its legs was cut off by Yvain right now. But it does not seem to want to go without a fight. It goes for another charge.
Oh.
But fails. It does not manage to get anywhere near as much reach, but it does manage to hit both Yeva and Laria.
Oh,
Fuck.
Laria's 7 HP right now.
God.
7 or 8, actually. 8, I think.
Laria's first roll is good. That is a 16. Accounting for modifier, it will succeed.
Nice. I was gonna say they also have the D4, but well, Yvain doesn't.
Yeah. And Yeva gets the nat 20. She is ready. I'm gonna need to like switch dice or something.
Haven't you done that like twice already?
I have 5 sets of dice right now out. I'm not like, if you guys want me to stream the rolls, I will. I promise. I just know like it's an unnatural amount of nat 20s.
Nah, yeah, they just built like that.
Yeah.
And the both of them take halved of
Oh god. Baby amount. Baby amount. Please.
If it's more than 8.
Please let it be a baby amount.
What the fuck is my last D6?
Last D6.
Oh, there it is. It was hiding. There we go.
Let's hope for low rolls here.
1, 2, 3, 3.
Pray for your downfall.
1, 2, 3, 3. That is 6 plus 8 plus
Oh.
1. So that is 9. Half.
Half, yes.
Laria survives, as
Oh
does
my God.
Yeva, and neither of them fall prone. But the beast does, falling atop Laria, a flaming, humongous ass beast, as it dies from being absolutely coated in Yvain's fire and Andre's. The last D6 was for the beast. It took 4 damage and brought it down. Laria is tucked underneath the dough now, and it is still on fire. Not a great move. And that is the end of the creature's turn. Yeva is up first, and she goes to dig out from underneath the flaming carcass, to dig out Laria from it. She does find her and grab a hold of her, and she will book it. Holding her. So you
Oh, thank God.
She looks at the two of you. Elias looks at her. I just bought a potion. Great timing. I got it.
We almost dying, and he's like, "Yes, I finally get use out of this thing."
The good thing I did some shopping earlier. And she comes back to the beast. As she left initially, she did take an attack of opportunity, but we will see if it landed. That is a big 19, big 19. That does hit, And that is, there's so many sheets. Wait, I can close some of them now. No more winged and no more stampede.
Yeah.
Now there's only the
Yeah.
free. And she does take, oh wait, that thing had a feature that made it do 2d8 more damage every turn. I just forgot about it. Oh well, I'll just add them here. Let's just stack 4d8 on top here now. There's so much going on. Did I forget to mention this thing as a unicorn horn?
Yeah.
Because I forgot it had a feature that gave it a unicorn horn that did extra radiant damage.
It's so weird.
Yes, it's called the Freak. Welcome. So 48. That's gonna be me. That's 4. That's 14. So that is 18 plus the attack from the head. And that is another 14 for a total of 28. Yeva gets impaled through and through as she runs over to get Laria to safety, but she just tanks it. She takes a deep breath and goes for a counterattack. Her first attack is a 14 and misses.
Oh man.
Her second attack is
Wait,
a
is
6.
that with the D4?
Wait, no, it wasn't actually. Makes so much sense.
Actually, wait, I forgot. I have to roll concentration because I took 11 points. Hold on. Con save. Alright, it's 17. I got it. It's still up.
Alright. She just needs one. She just needs one. She just does it. She just does it, actually. She's about to whiff this, basically, but the magic you gave her, Andre, allows her to correct the course of her sword, and it hits right in the body of the thing. Which deals... a big 9 points of damage. I put it at... Okay, hold on, let me correct that. I put it at 9 HP instead of removing 9 HP.
I did that earlier. I tried to heal Andre for 61 to get him back up to full, but then I just killed him instantly.
Yeah, big shame, right? I can't believe Andre killed himself like that.
That sucks. Yeah, he actually didn't use the shard thing. He just blew himself up.
Yeah.
What an odd character arc.
Mm-hmm. And Elias stakes out his potion and feeds it? Drinks it?
Feeds it.
Yeah, feeds it to Laria, just making her drink it. As she wakes up, and that is both of their turns. The Freak now goes, and you can see the red eyes blinking around as it looks at each of you.
Oh no.
Oh god.
And puts both arms one against each other.
Oh god.
Its mouth closes and begins to tremble with the same energy you first saw from it. And the shadows keep growing and growing and growing. Until they encompass most of the field. And the creature gets out of vision. You can hear gargling. You can hear the drawing of something on the ground. You can hear the stone fissured being broken more. And you can hear flesh smacking against flesh. The creature is now out of sight. And that's the end of its turn. Mavis, you're up.
How beat up is the queen looking right now?
She's looking pretty rough. She herself still maintains a good posture, but you can see that she has been impaled multiple times. There's a good 3 holes just straight through her abdomen.
Okay, so she's low. Elias I'm slightly worried about, not as much as Loria. Was it 2d4 for healing potions?
Yep.
Oh
I think
god.
it's +2.
Still.
If it
Yeah.
makes you feeling better, she roll max.
Okay. Yeah, Shreyla's still pretty low, right?
Like, she's like, it's a healthy low, it's not that bad.
A healthy low, okay.
That's a healthy low. Okay, between... Okay, whole field, I think that means we're all at risk, right?
I say protect the babies.
Protect babies.
Oh, don't call them the babies.
Children?
No. Well, okay, Laria is an actual child, but that's not the point.
If something's at will, does that still take up an action, right? Does,
You've
yeah.
this multiple times.
Okay. I don't remember this, you don't need to say it like that. Okay. I'm going to just use my bonus action again to heal Laria then.
Alright. How much does she gain back?
She gains back. That one's a 2. And that one's a 4. She gains back 6 HP.
6?
Yeah, just 6.
Alright. And she is up at this much. Alright. Anything else?
I mean, I know it's not in sight anymore, but I wanted to move away from them, so I'm gonna... Oh, oops, wrong one. I'm gonna move to
Yeah,
over
by the way,
here.
when I say out of sight, like, you can't see anything,
Oh!
so you can't see that it's not there.
Oh!
Neva and Nifane would be the only one, so I guess I don't know why I told you that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna walk over here.
Alright.
That's it. That's my turn.
And as your turn ends, you once more hear Lodine's voice. Lynette. Yes, ma'am! And you can see the pool of shadows spread by the creature, being moved and moved. All of them amassing together into a ball. Until all the darkness spewed forth last round is gone. And you see a freak at the edge of the battlefield. But at his side, the corpses of the winged thing and of the stampede thing. It seems to retrieve something from inside of itself. A beating pink heart. And slams it on 2 of them. As it too falls to the ground. Lifeless. And that's the end of its turn. The moose looks around and sighs a sigh of relief. Andre, you can hear him speak. You hear him mutter to himself, or maybe to someone else. Oh, okay. I will. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't. And he falls flat on his ass. As he attempts to recover. Andre, you're up. What you doing?
There's no way that's just it. So Andre's going to.
Stage 2?
He's gonna run right here.
Oh, you real close, huh?
I mean, if the corpses are all right here, should I get rid of that? Bless is so nice. Yeah, he's gonna do it anyway. He's going to hold his hand up as the white energy kind of comes back from all the targets into his hand, as he then points at this general area, and then he's gonna cast Wall of Fire.
All right. So, is it like a circle, or what you doing?
Yeah, like the circle just around, like trying to catch all the bodies if he can.
All right, you do that, and thus starts the cremation. You hear something as you do this, as you get closer. The thumping of a heart. The noise gets louder and louder and louder. And fairly soon, it's all you can hear. Anything else?
I want to check it out so bad. Because, like, what if it's that item I need? Like a heart, just saying.
What do you need?
I need a heart item, like a magic item that has that's pretty strong in heart. And I mean, if it's an actual heart, it's kind of hardcore. You know what? Why not? He's gonna use his bonus action to dash to see if he can take a little gander, like just look through in there.
Oh my god.
In his wall of fire.
That's always Andre, isn't it?
You walk past your own wall of fire, immune to it thanks to Grandpappy's rocks charm. And what you see is not what you expected to see. You do not see 3 creatures burst in flames. You see a singular one.
God.
A singular creature that grows. No longer does it have a singular head. No longer does it have a singular tail. No longer does it have wings. Instead, 'tis an amalgamation of the 3.
Fuck.
All of them fused.
There's a second phase.
Thumping powerfully. Powerfully enough that it keeps growing. That which does not cease, does not stop, does not cease, does not stop. And it grows. And it grows to humongous size as you yourself are caught in one of the many holes that form its mouths. And everyone once more, roll initiative.
I also need to make a dexterity 15 saving throw.
It just it auto fails it, but you yourself also.
I need to turn the stream down.
Yes, loud. Oh god.
That's cool.
I was
How's
like-
this sound? How's this sound?
That's good.
That was so
as you were
aggressive
talking,
piano.
it started getting faster and louder. I started getting like a panic attack. It's like whoa. Like
I hope you guys like Madoka Magica.
I do.
And you know the song. And you know what happens next.
Oh god, I'm gonna throw up again.
Okay,
That will put. Okay, let me just. Yeah.
okay, I did better this time. Not that great.
Hey, collectively we're done better.
Hold on. I gotta. Just gotta.
Mine worse.
Yeah, I just want to.
Oh, 31, so it's bad. Oh no.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not a
And
3.
what did you need me to do, Roma? I couldn't hear you because the piano got really aggressive.
That's okay. Make me a strength save real quick.
Oh, I'm so good at these.
You're
Yeah.
a strong boy.
I got a 1.
Oh,
Not
you're not a
natural,
strong
but I
boy.
got a 1.
You have a negative? Okay.
Yeah, I got a negative strength mod.
Both me and both Mavis and Andre have negatives for strength.
You guys are little noodles, aren't you?
Yeah. Okay. So you failed that one pretty handily, huh?
Indeed. But on the bright side, it takes 18 fire damage.
That's good.
Unless it's
That's
like
good.
immune. Which would be unfortunate.
Hold on. And there we go. Is that everybody? Is that everybody? I think it is.
Lucia, the Laria, maybe.
Oh wait, I forgot to add its own thing.
Yeah, I was like, wait, where is it?
Where's the thing?
Please have it roll low.
We have a squad, okay?
Alright, hold on, let me roll for that one. I roll for everybody except its thing. That's kind of the big one, huh? Which die should I use, guys? The one that's been rolling 20s or the one that's been rolling 1s?
The one that's been rolling 20s.
Okay, I'm gonna use
Oh, okay.
Is there dice in between that, like the true dice?
I mean, one of them's been rolling 10s.
The true dice.
And that one, I mean, it was closer to 20. That wasn't 18.
Are you
So-
serious?
Yeah, so it's gonna put it just above Mavis and Elias.
Dude, this thing is so evil. It has piano music going. This is crazy.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to find a way to heal the moose, aren't I?
Yeah, we need him.
Okay.
Hey guys, remember when I asked you how much HP a boss should have?
Yeah.
Okay, is this the one? We
Good
said I had
luck.
like a mil.
Oh wait, hold on.
Five
Rama
something,
told me
it was
what you said, and I was like, of course she would say that.
Who said that? What did I say?
You said what, 277? Something like that?
377, I think.
377?
I didn't say 377. I said 2.
Okay.
I said 375 to 500.
What is wrong with you?
And that's what it's in the it's past the 500, isn't it?
Guys, we have the power of friendship here.
I
Okay.
have like nothing left.
Really?
Yes!
Okay.
Okay, well, MSC, it can't start at full health, right?
500.
It's a new thing though. It's a new creature.
You
technically.
thought-
Yeah,
You
but like,
said
it usually takes at least a
277
quarter.
to 500. You are
I-
insane, Daria. You thought we could handle that?
Maybe if you hadn't had 3 ones before. Hey guys, good luck.
I can't believe
I was like thinking about our damage output and stuff like that.
What is our damage output?
Well, because like Andre with all of the divine smite and stuff, which he had,
That's
and
because you
then
rolled 2 nat 20s.
okay, but with Rayla, it's like, and the occasional times I get in, that's at least 40 damage per round or something.
Oh, I already used so much. It's fine.
That's why I was thinking of a fresh boss fight where we have all of our features and stuff.
Big L, big L.
It's okay, guys. We have the power of friendship. We just need to stick together.
Yeah, says the one that's away from it. I'm inside it, basically.
Andre,
you chose
are
to do that.
I didn't think
Andre,
it turned
you're
into this.
also not prone. And take. And that wasn't fine. I'll just say 1d10. You wanna roll it?
Yeah. Boom. Watch. Oh, I got a 1.
Nice! And you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone as you fail to save. And Andre, you go first. This humongous titan, you stand but inside of one of its mouth. Some of them turn to look at you, others turn to the others. And they are shaking. You can hear the heart beating. Pum, 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 pum. What the fuck do you do?
Oh, wow. Welp. Actually, this shouldn't even be a consideration. I'm gonna disengage.
Get the fuck out of there, guys. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, and I'm just to get my bearings, because it's like, I am a melee, a bit of a melee, but that's a bit out of my pay grade.
You don't get paid.
Okay, that's very fair. I'm gonna bonus action dash, so I can get right here. Actually, wait, no, I still got another 20 feet. I'm not gonna get anywhere near Rayla. She might get killed. Or they might like throw like a bomb or something. I don't know. I'm gonna get right here. There we go. And then
Yeah, it's
that'll
like
be my
fucking
turn.
damage.
Good luck. I got the wall of fire down.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's good.
Alright. And that's your turn. Rayla, you're up.
Oh!
The thing's mouths have followed Andre's movements, and as he has passed near you, some of its eyes have set their sights upon you.
Oh me.
What do you do?
Me, huh? You want it? Okay. Oh, fuck.
The moose has been on 1 HP this entire time. You can do
Yeah.
something.
He's a king.
I'll
He doesn't
take
need more than that.
You got this.
Rayla is gonna take some healthy steps back here. And she will fire her first arrow.
Roll for it.
This isn't sharpshooter, not.
All right, roll for it.
Watch this thing have like 20 AC. Even though it's massive.
21.
21 does hit.
Oh my
Roll
god. Can
damage.
this be a special arrow?
Yeah. How many uses of that do you have left?
I have 2.
Can you
Alright.
Well,
stop
after
it?
this one.
Can you like reduce its movement to 0 or something?
I'm gonna do something. We'll see if it works. So, wait. What am I doing? Okay. This is gonna be. Actually, I'm gonna explain it first, and then I'll tell you. So around Rayla, you kind of start to hear like. You kind of almost start to hear like rain, if you're like close to her, and all around her, you can start to see water, almost move like waves. As Rayla pulls back her bow, she doesn't have an arrow in it. You just see her pull back pure lightning. And she fires her arrow.
Alright. Roll the hit.
It's a lightning. It's a thunderous echo arrow,
Hell
by
yeah.
the way. Oh, and for this, you also need to do
Dex save.
dex save, yeah.
Would this thing be big enough for people to see it outside of the castle?
Bro, fuck yeah. This thing is about 80 feet tall.
Oh.
80
man.
feet
It is
tall.
massive.
Bro, I couldn't imagine someone who wasn't here being like, oh man, I wonder how that execution's going, and then just seeing that.
That'd be crazy.
By this point, for the record, most of, well, pretty much everyone has been either evacuated or died initially. You can see that Kana is still out there trying to move some wood.
Oh,
Oh,
poor Connell. Also, that is an 18 damage.
18 damage, and he must succeed on a dex save. That is... What's your shade the save was?
It was a 14.
14. Well, that's pretty good. He got a 12 because he has a -2 to dex. Good shit, good shit. And now,
Yay.
Okay.
he's stunned until the end of its next turn.
Let's go.
Alright. Anything else?
Oh, I can. And she'll take, another plane shot.
Mm-hmm. Is that your way of saying you make it a sharpshooter?
Yeah.
Alright, go for it. It is stunned, so you have advantage.
I have advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not great. I don't think it passes.
What did you get?
12.
12 does not, in fact, hit. You fire at it, but the arrow goes inside one of its mouths, and it goes
Really?
out.
Wait, if it's stunned, doesn't she have advantage?
I did. It still didn't work.
Dang.
And now it's the creature's turn. Oh wait, no, it's
Yeah, I thought it was
Yvain's.
Yvain's turn.
It's Yvain's turn. Does he get there? Is he? Oh, I don't think he has a movement to get there. Oh, that would have been massive. Andre. Oh, that would have been. Oh. He does have the movement to get there.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Wait, no, that's starting from the box outside of his thing. That doesn't count. Fuck.
Maybe with the friendship bonus, he gets an extra 5 feet of movement.
No. Yeah, he gets just right outside of it. He's right outside.
Wait, is he in this box?
Yeah.
Isn't that in his range? I don't know how humongous works.
It's not a thing. It's gargantuan technically. There's no size higher than that, even though there should be.
Oh, because I think with this circle, wouldn't he be counted within its attack range?
It
Or,
would.
like within 5 feet of it. Like, I have no idea. I haven't dealt with tokens these big. These big.
Yeah.
I can't speak.
Yeah, it doesn't take. At that point, it doesn't take boxes. It's just the shape. Vayne can get here. I'll say because the box isn't right next to it, no. He's just like a couple feet off. He's dashing there as fast as he can. But he doesn't quite make it, so instead, he'll use a readied action and get ready to strike.
Smart.
Along with his sword, once more lighting up, he looks behind him. And you see Laudine shaking her head from left to right.
This is it. She's gonna shoot the laser.
My Lord Yvain, exercise restraint. And that is the end of his turn. And now, the Thing's turn comes. Rayla, your first arrow has smacked into it. And he is stunned, unable to make any actions this turn, nor to move. You can see each of the heads flailing, and you can see the necrotic energy that was amassed earlier by the freak, still present within one of them. Still growing. Soon to be unleashed.
It's gonna shoot a laser. Oh no.
Oh god, oh god!
But it cannot take actions this turn. As such, this is where it ends its own turn.
It needs to make another dexterity saving throw then.
Oh yeah, for fire, it's just gonna. There's no.
Actually, no, it doesn't even make a dexterity save. If it ends the turn, it just takes another 5d8.
Yeah, it's just in. How much damage?
It takes another 24 fire damage.
Healthy.
Oh.
24 is pretty good. Yeah, good work.
Yeah, so it's like chip away.
Chip damage. Take the burn.
All right. I'm not gonna tell you in percentage how much that is. You guys are doing great. Maybe you're not dead yet. That's a start.
That's huge, yeah.
And now it's Elias's turn, and he himself takes a few step backs.
Smart.
I was ready for the huge bull monster thing. I was ready for the bird thing, the weird darkness thing. I don't have a plan for this one. And he will knock an arrow at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my guy right there. It's like, I don't got a plan, but I got a weapon.
And Fee once more come back to his side this time. Pew! Spits on it. And he will roll to hit. That is a 15, which does hit. The thing takes... Oh. Takes the puniest attack. It takes it takes a total of 4 damage from the arrow.
We'll take whatever we can get.
Really?
And the little burst of energy melts into cold. You can see small snowflakes forming along where the arrow hit. It deals a whopping 2 damage. So big 6. Maybe the ground. You see him turn to the queen and yell, There's nothing underneath here, right? No, the dungeons are the other way. Oh, okay. That would have been really handy. And he will take a few step backs, reaching about Mavis's level.
Please stop. Like, just please, everyone, just don't bunch up. I think it's gonna shoot a cone out of something, and I'm so scared.
Yeah.
Laria herself is really fucked up. And she will run towards it.
Just run
What?
away. Just run away.
What are you doing?
I'm slightly proud, but also
Why are you proud of that?
because she's built different, bro.
She'll run up right next to the vein
But she's gonna get a natural 20 right here.
and
That's
go
true.
for a hit.
She has advantage.
The flame of her sword sputtering uncontrollably, still not able to be used in any efficient manner. Alright, that would have been cool. Big 7.
Dang.
With her mod, that's a 12. She doesn't have the bless anymore, does she?
Nope.
Yeah.
Even with advantage? That's crazy.
It doesn't have an advantage anymore. It's done. It's
It's done
enough
until
to
the end of
stun.
it's next turn or Rayla's next turn.
My turn.
Wait, your next turn?
My turn.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me advantage. I didn't. All right. That's a 22. That's much better.
Yeah.
And she will hit it for. Oh, that's a 10. That's max roll. Good shit. Good shit for big 13. Big 13.
We need
She
those.
cuts deep into it. The flame not managing to do anything. Seeing that, Yvain turns to her. And he'll extend a hand. This Andre cannot see right now. Everyone else can. Yvain reaches out a hand for Laria's shoulder. But his own hand is caught. Stopped. By a fiery arm sprouting from her shoulder. And the flames start to burst forth, enshrouding Yvain. The creature crashes against the ground. But you can hear still. Laria saying, "Well, I'm sorry, Dad. No." In a vein, "Oh, that's quite all right. The issue you have, those flames of yours. You're not focused. Think and feel only one thing." And that will be the end of Laria's turn. Oh wait, I forgot about your turn, Mavis. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was like, huh?
Yeah, sorry, I just read down too quick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm so he didn't get the lay on hands. I'm wondering.
Nah,
Is that-
bro. He's out of juice, bro. He brought himself and Andre back up after their duel.
Yeah. I'm so annoyed with her right now. I'll use the healing on her.
All right.
I just have to change my own plans a little. The first one's a 6. Second one's a 5. That's 11 points back. And
All right, that's pretty good.
I am going to run over here.
Damn.
Wait, hold on. Was that 30?
Yeah, it was 30.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
I've been looking.
Yeah, okay, sorry. I just saw the big move and I was like, holy shit, that's fast. All right.
I am, even though that's normal human speed, Mavis is low-key rogue, so...
Yeah, a little bit. So what you doing?
And, can I ask Thamus a question real quick?
Oh my god.
You can try.
Hey, is this thing still resistant to magic?
Well, I guess one way to find out.
Great! That's my turn.
No action?
I healed Lord. Oh, that's a bonus action, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not casting a spell! Oh!
Yeah, Yeah, look at that.
Please, we need everything we can get.
Daria,
I'm terrified.
please.
If you went with your suggestion of 500 hit points, we got the fight for our lives right now.
Okay.
Yeah, and we used so much in the first round.
Okay, well, I can't reach him. So, healing word's not an option. Shit, wait, okay. I already did 30 feet of movement. Alright, I can't undo that, right? Yeah.
You're not.
Okay.
Maybe you should polymorph it.
What?
Ooh.
That wouldn't really help. Well, it would just keep it small for an hour, not really much else.
I was thinking of polymorphing myself, but I wanted to heal either Thamus or Yeva before I do it.
No.
So, right?
That wouldn't be a bad idea.
That
Like,
would
I'm
be,
not
yeah.
gonna lie, a bug bites the moose right now when he dies.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, I wanted to heal both of them first. I
Ooh.
think. Okay, I know this isn't a lot, but I think I'm also gonna use healing word. First level. Sorry, bro.
Right? Healing word. What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Alright, yeah, you got enough range.
I just don't want him to be a 1.
I mean, you only need 1 HP to do actions.
Fuck, you're right.
Okay, that's 3 plus 5, that is 8.
Alright, 8
Back.
points. He's back to 9.
Yeah.
Not 9.
Oh, that's his original. He's at max.
No, he's not. He does have double digit.
He does? Oh my
He does
god,
have
I'm so
double
proud. Okay.
Now that your turn is done, Yeva takes a moment to center herself. You see her take a few deep breaths. And Andre, you've seen this before. Yeva focuses, and the blood from her wounds stops flowing, as she herself will take her second wind. She will then start to move towards the humongous thing and turn back to Ludine. She seems to weigh her words carefully before she speaks. Lady Ludine, I, Yeva, Queen of Ralathond, order you. Unleash Lynette. Ludine stands up once more. Lynette. Yes, ma'am. And you can see pools of darkness ebb from the balcony. At this point, Yeva turns to you. All of you. We must be the only ones here. You will tell of no one what you will witness. Elias just nods. Yeah, okay. And the darkness continues to spread through the battlefield. And that is the end of Yeva's turn. The moose is freaking the fuck out. And he will do his best and cast magic missiles
Yeah.
at second level,
Yeah.
Whatever works,
using
man.
every resource available to him. And he deals, I
Do
guess he
anything, yeah.
I guess he doesn't have to roll to hit, at least. He deals, that's 7, that's 8, that's 12. 12 plus 4, so that's 16. 16 force damage. Actually, not insignificant. He's not doing so hot on the resources, though. And that will be the end of his turn. Andre, you're up.
Alright. I typically don't play Andre like this because, you know, it can trivialize a fight. Now, I mean, even then, I don't think it'd matter. So, he's gonna run up. He's gonna make an attack with a short sword. It's still at advantage, right?
No, yeah, sorry.
Oh, the
End
first
of
roll was a
Braille.
natural 20. Okay.
Nice.
Alright.
Let's go.
We'll need
So-
oh, that's the smites coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna put everything I have into this. So,
Bro, do it.
to start, that is... I need to roll 2 more d6. Real quick. Oh, and that's max for that. That's super nice.
Nice.
Okay. So, the
Nice.
short sword itself, the damage is 12 plus... Oh, wait, I need to roll 1 extra d6 because of the short sword damage itself. Never mind, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, which is also a 6. Wow, okay. So that's 6 plus 12, that's 18. Plus
18.
another 7, which is 25, plus 4,
That's 29.
29. Now I'm going to do Psychic Whispers, so I roll another 46.
Mm-hmm. That's at your highest level spell slot too, ain't it?
Ooh.
Which is another 14 damage. I don't have any more second level spell slots, I think.
Bro,
Wait,
you're-
actually, no, I think I do have one more. Because I used 1 second level,
for blast.
yeah.
And you use another. Oh wait, no, that's not.
Yeah, and then I did
yeah,
do a
for
second
wall.
level smite.
Oh yeah, you
Oh, wait,
did
no, I
say
did
that.
2 second level smites and then never mind, I don't have second level slots.
Yeah, so you're gone.
So, yeah,
Okay.
I'll use a first level smite, which
Uh-huh.
is
2d8.
2d8, so that's 4d8. Okay. So I might need to bust out the calculator. Hold on.
Go for it.
Just roll 48. I've been keeping track.
Okay. Another 16 from the 48.
16. So that's a total of 59.
Ooh.
You, Andre, run at him with the bite of 1,000 lions. How do you badly hurt this man? Well, this thing.
He draws the blade, and how crazy can I get with the flavoring?
Yeah, it get pretty crazy.
Okay.
You can lop off one of his limbs if you want.
Oh, I was just thinking of something like that. Okay, he's gonna run up, and as he's running, he kind of like levels his sword a little bit as it starts glowing a bright white, and then as he like slashes upward, this like kind of streak of white goes all the way up into just like this towering like thing of light and just slices off one of its limbs. As when the light dissipates, it just kind of leaves a bunch of white sparkling kind of motes of light that just slowly fall down. And then, because of his I forgot what it's called specifically. Let me just go find the actual name. It is the fancy footwork. He does not proc opportunity attacks from it, which he will then bonus action dash to run back 30 feet this way.
Gotta get the fuck
I
out
do
of there
not want to be anywhere near this thing.
when it explodes.
Yeah. And that'll be his turn. I'm
And that
curious.
means Rayla is up.
I want to roll advantage. I'm just curious. what I would have gotten. All right, it was an 8.
I am up. Okay. Okay. I really can't do much other than just try firing at it again.
I mean, you
Alright.
got advantage. Is it
Roll
the
the
start?
hit.
Or, yeah, if it's the end of your next turn, you can just try to go for more. We need all the crits we can get.
That's fair. Do you think I should do sharpshooter?
I guess.
I'll take that as
I don't know. Well, I mean, you have advantage, so statistically, you don't have the -5. It just cancels out.
what? Damn, you guys are okay. Sure.
Math, the
Well,
math
it's like
does that way.
yeah. Statistically, advantage is a +5.
You guys are like in the mainframe. Okay, I'm just gonna do the sharpshooter.
All right.
I
Roll the hit.
didn't learn this from doing math. Someone told me, and I was like, I believe you.
Okay, I'm like you guys are in the mainframe. I swear.
Okay.
Okay, the first it's a 19.
This 19 does hit. Roll damage.
Funky
arrow.
arrow. It'll be another thunderous echo.
Wow.
All right. Roll for that deck save. That one, I'm afraid, was not so generous.
That's okay.
That's an 18 minus 2, 16.
You guys are gonna get hit with the freaking Death Star laser in a minute.
You guys.
Someone. Okay, sorry, 1 second. I'll do the damage. 10 plus. Oh. 2d6, and that will be 6. So 10. So that is 24 damage.
Oh man.
That's pretty good. All right. Anything else?
She'll take another shot.
Go ahead.
Does this also have advantage? How does this work?
Yeah.
Advantage? Wow. Okay. This will also be sharpshooter.
Go ahead.
The magic math doesn't work. That is a 20.
20 does hit. Roll damage.
For a total of 20.
The arrows lodge themselves in the beast, breaking up a few of its teeth as they connect. By this point, about half of its body seems to have stopped moving or become sluggish, and it does not seem happy about it. Do you do anything else on your turn?
No, we'll see what happens.
I hope it aims
Alright.
that thing depending on who did the most damage.
Hell does that mean?
And
Because
the
that means it's going to
creature-
aim at me, which it won't get everybody, you know, at least.
And the creature will take its first legendary action.
God. I hope it isn't. Oh god.
All creatures that are within 20 feet of it. Barely out. Barely out.
All of us are so far away.
And out. So Yeva, Evane,
God, Laria.
and Ilaria have to make a
Oh,
dexterity save. Dexterity saving throw. Yeva's is a 17. She passes. Evane is that a 13 or an 18? Where's my dice dirty? That is a 13, adding his modifier. Does he have a modifier to it?
He's got to. He's a Vane.
Yeah.
He's got the only one he needs. He's got a +1,
Yeah.
and that's all he needs.
Yeah.
Let's go.
DC is
Let's
14.
go.
Vane also passes. As
Please.
for Laria,
Sweet
that's,
Laura.
that's a 6.
Ooh.
Oh,
Evane and Yeva both take 4, 8. So 4 points of bludgeoning, and avoid being knocked prone as the creature tramples and flails and throws itself angrily everywhere around it. Laria, however, does not enjoy the same luck, as she takes a full 8 point and is knocked prone.
She's still.
You gotta... you cut out at the half there.
Sorry. She's still alive. She's got 3 left. Maybe a bit more than 3.
A little bit more.
A little bit more.
I think you forgot a couple. You know, that's okay.
Yeah. The health potion. I'm forgetting the health potion.
And now, the creature's turn starts. Oh, no, actually, it's Evane. Look at that. Evane beats the fuck out of it. He gets closer and goes to attack.
let's go.
Y'all
He is
reckon
not-
a command will work on this thing?
What the fuck are you gonna tell it to do?
I could very easily try.
Do whatever you want.
Evane's sword glows with fiery power. And it extends from the blade a good 5 feet above it, and he slams it down hard on one of the thing's limbs. He cuts off one of the limbs with ease, maybe a little bit too much ease. It's one of the limbs that had already ended, that did not move anymore. He goes for another swing to the side at the main body. And that one does hit. Oh, sorry, I didn't say it for the other one. He rolled an 8.
Ah,
And that one does hit with an 18. And he will deal to it. So many. Alright, so that's 12. So that's okay. And he will deal to it 23 damage as well. And then we'll turn to Laria once more. The hand still outstretched to him still has him coated in flames. But he will lean in still and whisper something to Laria. After which... Did Andre see it? Can Andre see it? Yeah, I think Andre can see it. No, Andre cannot. Oh yeah, he can. After which you can see Laria standing up straighter. And the flames on her sword changing color. To an azure hue. And that will be the end of Evane's turn. And the start of the Chimeras. The first thing it does, beating down hard. Where Evane, Yeva, and Laria are. With Evane as the main target. It goes for a hit. That is an 18, which barely matches his AC. Evane himself takes 11 plus that takes
You can stop
20
there.
points.
take it.
What? No, don't worry about it. He
Yeah,
takes
you can stop,
20
you know.
points of bludgeoning damage, and everyone around him, both Yeva and Laria,
No.
take their own 13 points
Oof.
damage. Laria herself is quite weak, but still standing. The creature then, having funneled the energy through its mouth, unleashes the necrotic blast. And one that hurt him very much.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Oh,
I'm gonna get
no.
lasered! I mean, it's kind of cool, not gonna lie. It's kind of sick.
Which one of you is actually?
I think it's Andre.
I think
The
it's me.
cone.
A cone.
He got
Both of
cone.
you.
The cone of necrotic energy reaches
no.
past Andre and also hits Rayla.
Ah!
Both of you make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, well, that's a 7. I also need to roll 2 because I forgot when I took that 1 damage. Alright, Wall of Fire's down.
Alright, big shame, big shame.
My con save is a 19, by the way.
19. So, Rayla, you yourself do pass. Andre, however, not so much. And Andre will take...
Actually, I'm gonna use my inspiration for that con save on the Wall of Fire.
Alright, go for it.
Oh.
Ooh!
On fire, I see. Interesting, interesting.
Okay. Alright, well, for at least earlier, that's a 10, just barely making it. Now let's see if I'm still awake and roll high enough to save again.
And you take 10, 14, 17. That is 19 points of necrotic damage, Andre. Halved for you, Rayla, at 9.
Okay, con please, please, please. No, that's a 2. Never mind, Wall of Fire's down.
Oh no!
Fire gone. Andre, you don't manage to keep hold of the energy you've brought forth. And the creature, seemingly content with the carnage it has wrought, begins to charge another. It goes much faster than the freaks'. And that is the end of its turn. It is Elias's turn. He seems woefully unequipped for this. At this point, you see him contemplating the bow, really weighing his option. And rather than doing that, he will send Fee out once more, pointing at Laria.
Oh,
And Fee will give her a big lick across the cheek, casting Cure Wounds on her. At first level,
58.
it's just a D8 plus mod. Okay, that one didn't do much. That's a big 6.
Yeah, it's not nothing.
Hmm. And as Elias ends his turn, you hear a noise from inside the thing. You hear whispers, darkness spewing from each of its mouths. The whispers tearing it from the inside. As it makes what is that? A wisdom saving throw. Look at that. Okay. It makes a wisdom saving throw.
Too? Ah, I gotta high five this guy.
Oh no, that wasn't him.
Oh.
This is the creature.
And the Chimera fails his wisdom saving throw as he takes 27 psychic damage. The whispers
I think
tearing it apart.
Is that
from the
blight?
inside.
think this is Lynette, quote unquote.
Yeah,
Ah,
that's spooky. I'm
Yeah.
into it.
I'm not. What do you mean unleash Lynette? Like, who says that?
unleash her. We need
Okay.
her.
Okay, but like think about it in Mavis's perspective. I have creepy ability that I'm not supposed to use in front of people. So
Now, Mavis, it is your turn once more.
yeah. Okay. I'm on my last thing of Aura of Vitality. I'm gonna use that on the Queen.
Alright.
So that's a 5. That's a 6 again. Okay, so it's 11. And this is the part I don't like about my plan
Okay.
at all. Oh, I hope I don't go down next time it lashes out. I'm gonna.
By the way, Mavis, you've been doing some MVP healing.
Thank you.
Like, honestly, Laria, Yeva, Elias, Rayla, all of them would have gone down by now if it was not
I'm going so hard on this. This is the part where I'm not gonna have as much fun, but I hope for the best. Because I need to be able to touch 2 people for this.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna run to here.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is the part I don't like, but this is the part of where I cast. Or is it? Where is the thing? Enhance ability at.
Oh.
Was it 1 creature? Okay, at 3rd level.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna do Bear's Endurance on both Vayne and Yeva.
Alright, and that gives them advantage on con saves, is that right?
And a 2d6 temp HP.
Alright,
Ooh.
roll for it.
Okay, that's a 5 again. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay,
That's good.
that's a 5 again. 10. 10
Ooh.
temporary hit points.
Alright.
And they have advantage on con saves. So yeah, I'm gonna just like kind of run in between them, kind of like, oh god, like touch both of them on their shoulders and be like, here!
Evane himself doesn't seem to have been that injured. Yeva, however, could very much use the boost, and the magic you infuse her with, coating her, helps her staunch the bleeding of her tri-spear abdomen.
I might have not done any damage. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
You keep
None
us
of you.
alive.
None of you going down.
Foundation of the team.
You doubt my power.
I love how you're using the past tense.
What?
Yeah. Anyway, do you do anything else on your turn, Mavis?
That's it for now. I used both an action and a bonus.
Having gotten this close to both Evane and Laria, you can make out that Laria seems a little bit different. Her shoulders slumped, and the ground beneath her soaked wet. She holds her sword aloft, her head still drooping, both her hands clasping the hilt. And a deep blue flame begins to run along the blade, growing and growing and growing. And that will be her turn. Yava is up and immediately goes to hit the fucker in the jaw.
Nice.
Her first hit. Oh wait, actually that might hit. That might hit. Yeah, this thing's AC is quite low. Oh, it does hit. It barely does hit the 14 AC. And the second hit also hits with a 21. That is so many d6s I'm gonna roll all at once. That's a 5, and that's a 6, and that's 1, and then 2. So that's 13 plus twice the mod. So that 13 plus 8, that makes it 21. Through both of her attacks, she slashes and dices. Her thick greatsword by now has been weathered down. It's a very, very broken greatsword. More of a hunk of metal than anything else. But the damage cannot be denied. The thing seems to be suffering greatly. And it will express that as it did before, through its legendary action.
Okay.
Mavis, you
Yeah.
roll as well.
Yep. Which one is it again? Dex?
Yep, Dex.
Okay. Okay.
Yeva succeeds with
16.
Oh wait, actually she doesn't succeed. Yeva fails it with a 13. Evane fails it
Oh,
with a
no.
7.
Oh,
Laria succeeds
Okay.
with a... She doesn't get proficiency, so with a 17.
I got a
What about you?
16.
16 does pass.
Oh,
You
thank
and
God.
Laria
Oh.
manage to withstand most of the effects. However, you still take the half of 12, 14, of 15 damage, so 7.
7? Okay.
Laria herself still has her stance held up. The flame blue grows stronger, rose higher, reaching up easily to the 20 feet, almost nearing the thing's face. While Yeva's magical armor that you had given her is already broken. She is in very rough shape, but not yet near death's door. Kevane's still doing good. He's not suffering too much.
Okay. How much do I have left?
And that is the end of Yeva's turn. Famoose is up.
Famoose.
And he is out of magic. And so, doing what mages who do not have spell slots
No.
anymore do, he will cast...
Firebolt.
Oh, wait, does he even? Yeah, he's got the range. He will cast a Ray of Frost.
Ray of
Yeah.
Frost.
Yeah, guys, he's doing it.
Yeah, he is putting his all into this. We gotta give him that.
Yay. Yeah, he's trying. I respect
That
him.
wasn't really good. It's a 2.
Hey,
And
we'll take it.
that will miss.
He's-
So not much is being done that day.
Listen, we're not gonna talk about how he missed a ginormous target, okay?
Hey, it happens to the best of us.
It does,
And-
because I'm about to miss right now like that.
As he shoots the bolt of magic, it simply fizzes out before it reaches the enormous creature. The power is not there anymore. And that's the end of his turn. Andre, you're up.
Alright. Same as before. It's gonna
Andre.
run right up to here. We're gonna take an attack with the short sword. And
Roll the hit.
he hits. Oh boy, okay, in 18.
Ooh.
18 does hit. Roll damage.
Alright.
You're completely out of spell slots, aren't you?
Not yet. So
Nice.
I am also going to put Psychic Whispers and a Smite into this. I'm gonna roll those first before I list out all the damage. I need to also mark off that. 2d8 plus another 2d6. Okay. So he had 16 damage from just the sword itself.
Mm-hmm.
Plus another 6 for the the smite, and then plus another 6 for the psychic whispers.
Yeah.
And then, once again, got a bonus action dash to run over here. That'll be his turn.
Good work, Andre.
I'm doing what I can.
Rayla, you're up. Andre's blow seems to have dealt some good damage, and the thing is fairly clearly weakened. One of its limbs, one of its main legs, fall into the ground, and now the thing only limbs? Yeah, limbs. It's almost pathetic to look at, if it wasn't so frightfully powerful. The mouths on the fallen limb still clatter, their teeth smacking against one another. What do you do?
If you look at Rayla now, you can see that she does not look good. She looks exhausted. She's kind of shaking a bit. But even with her shaky hand, she will go for another arrow shot.
When your arm weakens, you feel warmth spread through it. And another arm appears at your side, helping you in drawing the bow. Roll to hit.
Only sharpshooter.
Roll to hit.
Whoa, that was a low one. Yeah, it's like a 12 anyway.
Yeah, 12 is not going to cut it, sadly. Almost.
To go for another shot.
You do. What do you do? Never again. What do you get?
Oh, roll.
Unfortunate roll.
An unfortunate roll. Another 12.
12. Both of these miss.
How do I need to do an action to take a health potion, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah, that will be my turn.
Alright. You end your turn there, and Yvain himself looks back once more. And Lodin nods at him. He turns back to the beast. And you see his sword seems much greater than it was before. The blade lengthened, but only through pure flame. And he slams it down hard. With who? That almost missed. That's a 14. As the thing takes. Where the fuck is my takes 17 damage through the sheer sword dropping. The golden energy built up in the sword explodes on contact, dealing a further 16 damage.
Ooh.
He goes for a second slice at it. Oh, that one's better. That's a 20.
Nice.
We're almost through it. No, none of us are ever going to touch dice again after this. Alright, guys, I've learned my lesson. Putting 400 health for a boss. Bad idea.
Me for a chance.
I'm still not letting my guard down. All it takes is one turn.
And it's
I'm
over.
scared.
It's kill.
Dealing it further. Here, 17 damage. Plus modifier 24. With the added explosion. Oh wait, no, that one's a crit. Wait,
What?
so
What?
17. Yeah, he crit on that one. I just forgot about it. Oh, God.
Oh my god.
That's too much math.
You can do it.
That's-
Use a calculator.
You know what? He didn't crit. I don't want it. I don't want it.
I want it. I want it.
What the hell do you mean
No.
you don't
Okay,
want it?
how do we help with this?
Can we just say he did 40 damage? That seems reasonable.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I'll
Alright.
take it. Good bargain.
And Evane slams down hard with his second blow. And the creature seems within an inch of its life. Another one of its limbs dropped, and only has its head and its remaining arm, the right one. Everything else to the ground now. And the creature strikes. It strikes specifically against Yeva, Mavis, and Evane. Smack dab in the middle of all you. Mavis, you're the one he aims for.
Oh,
Does
joy.
a 25 hit your AC?
Does a what hit my 5?
A 25 hit your AC.
25 does hit.
That's
Are you sure? That seems kind of low.
I'm probably going down.
Oh,
I have not healed myself at all.
I don't
She
remember
has
taking
been very
damage. So like, it's a lot has happened. I don't even know who's where anymore.
a lot has indeed happened.
I got electrocuted, remember?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that happened.
Oh yeah.
And then I got hit a couple times by this thing.
Mavis, you yourself. Oh, that's not actually so bad. You take 5, 6. You take 15 points. of
Yep, I'm
blood-
down.
Oh, said 40. I was like, excuse me.
No,
I'm at. I am down.
You take that damage and become down, and listen, bro. I'm sorry. And
Wait, what happened?
And through the sheer echo of the power, Evane and Yeva must make saving throws as well.
Oh my god.
Just kill them. Just kill them. There's so
kill
so
them.
many of them. Just kill them.
Kill them.
That's Evane succeeds. Yeva does not. And he rolls the damage. Or at least. Oh, he rolled max. Oh no.
I thought it's only a death if it goes past it does the maximum of hers.
Yeah, he doesn't kill it. Kill her.
Okay.
But he does knock her out as he does 24 points of damage. And she
Okay.
has 22. She is knocked back and falls. She holds herself on one knee, her eyes closed. You hear Lodine's voice ring clear and through. Evane. And that is the thing's stern.
Kill it, Elias.
Kill it
Now,
alive.
Elias.
Imagine.
I think
I
it-
would love it if he got the final hit. That would be hilarious.
I think Elias deserves that.
He needs the the confidence boost.
Elias needs to do 50 damage.
Oh.
50?
We can
Laria
do, we
can
can
do
do
that. I
50.
believe
Come
Laria.
on, we got this.
We can do 50.
Elias rubs his hands together and points at Laria as he sets himself on her shoulder and spits a little mote of fire on addition to her sword that is now about 60 feet tall.
Oh, it's the
bursting
god
with
sword.
fire.
Oh my god. Please, girl. Kill it.
He yells out, just do it! Kill it!
Please, Mario.
Alright, let me roll a death save.
Yeah. You're good at those.
You do this
Yeah,
a lot.
actually, I am.
You do this a lot.
No, this is what, the second time I've gone down?
Isn't it like the third?
Second or third. Okay.
Oh, we don't tell each other now. Oh,
Alright. Yeah. I understood that one. Yeah, don't worry. And Mavis, you yourself feel yourself rising from the grip of death. And now Laria's turn comes.
Yes.
And there's a question for Andre. How many years has Laria known you?
Crap. Given her age and his age,
Would it be 16 the entirety of her life?
yeah, probably.
Oh.
I really hope. She brings down the enormous sword of pure azure flame. You hear a voice scream out from within the stage. Looking back, you see a particularly beat up yet particularly dramatic person yelling, "The Azure Dragon!" As she slams the blade hard, an explosion, an Azure comet that leaves nothing in the ground. You hear her, Mavis. Even as you're done, you hear her mutter, "For all of my sorrow." An initiative is now over. But Laria is not. She looks at you, Andre.
Oh.
Still, with the cerulean flames upon her blade. She turns and walks to Elias. Slowly. He seems confused at first. Good job, Laria. She ignores him completely and takes one of the flasks at his side and downs it. Oh, that's not. And she begins walking towards you, Andre.
Before she reaches him, he's gonna run over here real quick and he's gonna cast a healing word on Mavis.
You do that.
He's like, hey, real quick, I just gotta get.
Cool. How many?
Ooh, I got
no,
max 8 points back.
Oh,
And she
I
makes
have
her way.
one last spell slot.
She makes her way towards you, Andre.
I'm gonna.
You can smell alcohol upon her breath as she gets close.
I thought she took like the potion, not the actual whiskey flask.
Girl.
I don't know if I want to punch you, if I want to hug you. So I'm gonna do both.
Maybe we can talk.
Do you do anything to avoid the
Nope. Just hey, maybe we could talk about boom.
All right. Can we count this as a critical hit?
Yes.
Will Andre faint from it?
No.
Ah, that would have been so cool.
Maybe if
That
he was a
will-
lesser man. Maybe back then, but now he can take a punch.
She punches you to the side of your face, and you're pretty sure you hear something crack. But two thin yet powerful arms hold you back. As she whispers to you, "Welcome back, Uncle."
I'm glad you're okay.
And that is where we'll end the session.
Nice.